You know, I really do hope that I'm real, because otherwise I did all this for nothing. Hello, my Swanlings, and welcome to another stream. Just for a moment, before we really get into everything, I want to just give a big thank you to all the people that made this stream possible. This arc is the largest thing that me and Cam and some of these other folk have tried to do. And so many people... Oh my god, first time chatter! Welcome, Roadlane! And thank you for following! Welcome to the flock! I am glad to have you. Ah, shit, what was I saying? Something like... Right, thanking people. So, not only, you know, I've done a good amount towards this stream, but Kat has been phenomenal with building... I'm gonna miss a few people here, but, like, probably after stream I will, like, put a thing in my content corner, making sure I try to list everyone that helped, at least some. There was myself, there was Kat. I literally could not have written this stream without Kat. Kat and I were, like, neck and neck, working so hard to get this stream out. This stream is over, like, 100 pages, guys, in a Google Doc. Help. There's Camelot Warrior, Beloved. Ghosty did phenomenal with skins and various other stuff. We literally couldn't have gotten this thing done without Justin either, because he helped Camelot with building. There's just so much that couldn't have happened without so many cool people. Candy pitched in, Rex pitched in. A lot of people pitched in, okay? I'm gonna get an actual list. Like, there were people like Flame, Arky, people, Yi. I'll get an actual list after, but let's hop into it. My voice may sound like it's trying to die, and that is because it is. It is okay. I will deal with it. Here we go. Oh wait, actually one thing I need to do. I need to turn my fucking music and sound on very slightly, because I don't like it very loud. There we go. Oh god, an ad break. We'll pause for 5 seconds. We'll pause for 5 seconds to let y'all, like, get going. I also need to silence my phone. There's a lot of things I've been forgetting to do.
It's me,
Is that another individual that just joined? Hello, John. Hello, John. Fella, individual, welcome to the flock. I'm glad to have you. Welcome. Damn, 2 follows in like 5 seconds. What am I on? I took copium and it worked, guys. Alrighty, let's try to get into character because god, my brain. Hold on. I guess like it's fall or something? I mean, the trees have, you know, obviously gained their colors, but why the hell are there cobwebs all over the place? What is going on? When I'm supposed to be meeting Cam and Ghosty and Kat and Medea, frankly, but guys, I actually forgot one very important step. I didn't load my shader pack. I literally made a note to myself that I needed to load this shader pack. I'm very good at existing, guys. I promise you. Hold on, we're going to load the shader pack real quick, or the whatever the hell. Pretty sure I use this one. I'm very good at this, guys, I promise. Oh god, there's a quiz I've been meaning to take all week, and I get to take it tomorrow. Or like, maybe tonight if I'm alive. It kind of depends. We're gonna hope this shader pack loads real fast. Thank you, fellas. Very much appreciate the support. I'm a professional. Thank you, then. Y'all got my back. Woo! Written character Swan, Ghosty decorated the place and made it all spooky since you were sad about stuff. You know what? That's fair enough. Spooky, scary skeletons. They're known to cheer you up. Okay, shader pack, actually, please function. I actually want shaders this time, okay? I made a mistake. I forgot to turn them on. Please turn on, because otherwise I'm gonna have to just abandon you. And if you crash my game, I'm going to sue you. Somehow. I know I genuinely can't, probably. There is no legal ground. Oh my god, it worked. Okay. We're going back in, boys. We're going in. We're going in. We're going in. We're going in. We're speeding. We're going! Woo! Oh god, my voice really is dead if me trying to go woo cracked it. So I'd be doing Beidou's Pick Crew edits. I'm doing Fern right now. But Yi is next. Ooh, nice! Okay, we have shaders. Oh my god, it's been far too long since I've had shaders. Game, if you crash on me. Come on. No! Did it actually crash? Game, why have you done this to me? Why have you forsaken me? You're running Minecraft? Are you running? I don't believe you. I don't believe you are, actually, because you crashed. What do you mean it's already fucking running? You crashed. You're no longer on my screen. Hold on, I gotta fucking end task of Minecraft because it's having an aneurysm. I literally just restarted my game 5 seconds ago and now I get to restart it again. Okay, Minecraft? Minecraft, we're not gonna do this to me right now, okay? I will cry at you, Minecraft. This is a threat. This is a full volatile threat. I will cry at you. Now I don't know what to do. There's an instance of Minecraft already running or a related process that is stuck. Would you like to terminate it and continue? Yes, I would indeed like to terminate it and continue. I guess, man. I don't know. We're gonna do a little hope. We're gonna do a little hope in here. And praying to the Minecraft gods that it loads quickly. They're gonna literally Ghosty and Cam are gonna be sitting around Lionel twiddling their thumbs like, I wonder where Swan is. And we're like, well, I forgot shaders and so I loaded them and then my life crashed. Virtual hug? You got it, fella. Hug. Hope y'all are having a good day. Actually, I should have asked that initially. How are y'all doing? Hope y'all have been hydrating, doing all the good stuff. It's very important to take care of yourself. Even though sometimes we're all hypocritical, it's okay, guys. We're good. Just do your best. I too am tired, but like I have like momentary energy. It's probably going to crash and burn after stream. Along with several other people. They're also probably going to crash after stream and just sleep for 12 hours straight. Hope you're not concerned about me, but if it's concerned about something else, which I assume is the case, I hope whatever you're concerned about gets better, fella. I am glad to hear that you are alive, crazy god. And then vibing is always a good thing. You know, my Minecraft used to load real fast, or at least this mod pack, and I was like, I was so impressed. Then again, my poor computer has probably been suffering these last few days. You know, maybe I shouldn't judge it too much. I shouldn't judge too harshly. Come on, I believe. I believe. You're like kind of halfway there. If you crash on me again. Game, for the love of God. Okay, I'm going to try to close everything that is not necessary. Hold on. Don't. Okay, thank God it didn't. How do I say this name? Deb Chuckles, welcome to the flock. Thank you for joining. My lord, am I gonna get to like 200 today? I think I was near 200. Was I near 200? Welcome. Okay, you know, Ven, that is fair, but like, come on, PC, don't do this to me. I've streamed with shaders before. I'm at 203? We did it! That's so cool! I cannot believe I hit that. Y'all are phenomenal. Like, genuinely. That makes me so happy. Thank you, guys. I could not do this without you people. You guys are the ones that make things happen. Yeah! I would, like, I hope I'm cheering ecstatically. It's just my voice is trying to perish. I've talked too much. I've talked for like 3 hours straight, it feels. Oh wait, welcome, Wolf. I didn't see you there. Welcome, fella. Okay, it's nearly done. It's finishing up. It's finishing up loading. We're going strong. Thank you, Dove. We get the party streamers. All right. Hopefully this is loaded. We're gonna, you know, Mythos, come on. Be very kind to me. If I have to turn off my shaders, I'm going to assassinate someone. It's been 16 minutes. Come on, Mythos. I believe in you. Okay? Like, there. Pat, pat. I believe. I'm giving the gentlest of pats. We encourage it gently. There. You got this. Come on, fella. You're doing great. See, you're loading that terrain. I'm seeing... Oh, God, I'm blinded by the sky. Hold on. Okay, load in. I'm going to stay perfectly still. I'm going to give it a moment. Okay. I think we are okay. We are in Minecraft. Alright guys, we have shaders now. So that was everything. You know, I've been struggling to get into character for like 17 minutes because my game decided to have a time. So let's actually try to react to this lovely, spooky time. If I can hopefully not lag to death and die. Huh. Hold on, I need to reload skins. I cannot reload skins. I'm also gonna do it too real quick. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I think I see them correctly now. Perfect.
Swanson.
Behind you. Oh no, there we go. It's right there.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, we're good. I cycled. Hopefully.
Do I need to cycle? Yeah, I can see y'all. I see y'all. Do I need to? Okay, we're good.
Okay, are we good? We good?
Yes.
Okay.
This hasn't been a struggle. This hasn't been a struggle for 20 minutes. Not at all.
Oh my god.
I forgot so many last minute things, but it's okay. We're here now. 3,
Yeah, we're
2, 1.
Hello.
Hello, guys. So I got Medea waiting up for us up there as requested.
Okay, good.
Has the day come?
Yep, it's here.
Also, Ghosty, one small little question. I know this is a very serious thing we gotta be doing today, but I've noticed the spookiness of Lyondell.
Yeah, there's something else that's spooky. Anyway.
I'm just asking, are you responsible?
Wait, what? Me and River and a little bit of Cat is responsible, along with someone like the high up stuff. Has and then Sin.
Well, you know, it looks good. It's nice. How the fuck did you get pumpkins all the way up there? No, I'm not gonna question it. We have more important things to be doing.
Exactly. I can
You know what? Fair. Well, you can.
Yeah. Do we want to go inside and talk about this?
Yeah, sure. We can talk in the infirmary, to, I suppose, you know.
It is red dye mixed with water and a bit of slime. Hee hee.
Oh, God. Nice. I figured, you know, I figured. It wasn't actual, otherwise I would be
even
highly
spooky
concerned.
the inside.
Yeah, I took the time. River didn't want to do it, so I literally just jumped and hit my face across a wall a couple of times.
Ah.
Ghosty! Don't hurt yourself, fella!
That would explain why you were butt scooching around the fucking fountain for like 10 minutes. That explains so much.
No, I was talking to Chat. Shut up.
No, it explains so much.
Alrighty, so this is you know, Medea's just waiting upstairs so we can have a little precursory discussion as necessary.
Okay.
First things first, I should return to you your belongings. They were very useful. I have managed to kind of scientifically duplicate some things. It's not fully ready, but for the
thank
most
God.
part. And Ghosty.
Yeah?
This is not a real Thaumcraft gauntlet. It is a fake one that I have constructed. And I have constructed a Speller 2 that kind of mimic actual ones, but it's very limited because of time. Now, also, are there any specific weapons you guys want to take in that are too, like, notable?
Well,
Too fleshy?
I've already kind of got one in, so I think we should be fine, because
Okay.
I got this guy.
Mhm.
Because it looks close enough to, like, a voidish sword thing,
Well,
so...
I have developed
feels
something I can
uncomfortable, but-
attach to a weapon to kind of allow... It disguises it pretty much.
Well, I think I'm good. I'm good on
Alright.
my end.
You good, Ghosty? Do you need anything? Then again, I don't think
a-
you have
I
a...
crowbar.
Alrighty!
Don't
Well,
think
I
we
guess
need to
I'll
disguise
just-
that.
I'll just use... I'll disguise Lyondell. This... My sword here should be fine because it's a Zephyr. I think it's typical.
Yeah. Oh, get a... Yeah, there was
Speaking
someone at the
of
camp with Zephyr.
Disguises, do you guys want to step away for a second?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
we
wait,
should.
Wait. Before I step away, Ghosty.
Aw.
Thank Lily.
We should also probably thank Medea at some point.
Yeah, definitely thank Medea on this. Then after that, I could go over what I have received, because we got an update as well.
Alrighty. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna step back here. Feel free to scatter yourselves around,
Going
and
downstairs.
I'm gonna go
I'll just stand
back
in this
here,
corner.
I guess. Okay, let me get the outfit out of my bag.
Yeah.
No one should be looking. Come on.
Okay.
God, I forgot how tight this thing is.
Okay, this is definitely a change.
Can I go
But
upstairs?
I'm.
No, I need some time
nope,
to get this
she-
dye in.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'll wait.
I think I got it.
You know, this
There
is
we
a.
go.
This isn't like too far out of, I guess, my style, but it's also a little
I need
bit
to-
at the same
I need to
time.
pop these wings off real quick. Give me one second.
Pop your wings! Don't make it sound like you're removing them.
Your wings up?
Well, don't question it. Don't question it. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Well, it's your phrasing I'm concerned about. I know that I've heard that angels can hide.
It's fine. It's weird at first. I've kind of gotten a little bit better at it. Still feels weird though.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. I don't need this. I don't need this right now, so we'll just put that there for now. Swan, you done?
I'm done.
Okay, I'm coming out.
Oh!
Oh!
Hold on, let me, I guess, slide on this gauntlet here to,
Okay, thank God it fits!
Yeah.
Look at us! Look at us three!
Look at you guys.
Yeah, Cam with no wings.
I don't think I would recognize this, frankly.
Well, I mean, mine worked, so you guys should work fine
Yeah.
too.
Yours are gone.
You know, having anything other than blue hair is an oddity to me, but I guess it kind of works.
I mean, you still got the eyes, so.
Yeah, we're never telling Rex about this, though, because I think he would, use ginger as an insult.
Respectfully looking.
He still does not
but-
know about this. This is. Let's just
Okay,
hope nothing goes
Ghosty.
wrong.
No one knows about this.
Yeah,
Joseph,
no
of course.
one but the necessary people.
Yeah,
So-
do we go upstairs and
Yeah,
go over what I've
we
got?
should head upstairs. I mean, Medea's a part of this too, so she
that's
obviously
what I'm
should
saying.
know, and but she'll want to see how her outfits have
Oh.
turned out. Medea!
I did not recognize her first damn.
Damn.
She did great.
Ghosty, you really were right. She does have such an eye for fashion. I mean, look at us all. I'm gonna slide this gauntlet off for
Looking
now.
fabulous.
Indeed. So, what's your update? I've noticed one of us isn't here.
Yeah, that's what the update's about. It's kind of a good update in our favor, so.
Oh?
Okay, let me read this update. Update. Addressing squad member Eden. Due to the heightened security over the facility, following several aggressive raids and edict losses, your squad, alongside several others, has been screened for any potential red flags that would be deemed as dangerous to our system. Squad member Leon did not pass this inspection and has been removed from your squad. Ambry is to take Leon's place in your squad, effective immediately. Thank you.
I see. Wait, did you ever even find someone? Because I know you said you did, but...
Like, I did find someone, but they never showed up, so this works. This is like a blessing
You
in
know what,
disguise.
I guess that does work. Alright
Yeah,
then.
so, and also,
So-
like, it was kind of a stretch having them, so this actually works a whole lot better. Less variables to worry about.
Well, let's hope we haven't used up all of our luck in the beginning. Wait, let's go over each other's names again, right? So, Medea's obviously Emery.
Yep,
You're Eden.
correct.
I'm Sylvain, and you're...
I don't remember.
was it
Dove.
Dove? Yeah?
Oh. Wait, isn't Dove a dove?
Yes.
Yes. Dove.
Just remember, you are not Ghosty there. You are Dove. Ghosty
And
is
none
not.
of us
Yeah,
are
we
actually who we say we
cannot
are.
call each other by our actual names or we are fucking screwed.
So let's see. Dove, what is my name?
Eden.
Good.
What is my name?
Sylvain?
Yes!
And
now
do I
What
exist?
is... That is the worst question! That is the worst question! And who is the beloved's name?
You're just a figment of my imagination, and you're really just a blue blob that no one else can see, but really, I'm just dead.
Dove, you good? Who is the beloved here?
Emery.
Good. Now that I'm concerned, let's talk with Medea.
Yeah.
Medea is standing beside the railing of the meeting hall. She herself is donning a disguise of her own, though her bright green eyes still peek through, raking over each of the group's disguises. She takes in each and every detail before letting out a soft chuckle. Not to sing my own praises, but I must say, I believe I've done a rather fine job on you all. Agreed?
Yeah, thank you so much, Medea.
Of course, dear. Acting only goes so far. We wouldn't want the lot of you to be recognized at first sight alone.
Speaking of that, this is going to be a really risky mission. You know you can still back out if you need to, no pressure. Like, you
I
can stay here.
appreciate the concern, but I am certain I can fulfill my role on the team. I am not frightened. Cautious, yes. It would be foolish not to have my wits about me, but not frightened. If you're sure, I trust you. It's good to have you on board. And I trust that you all are prepared as well. As much as we can be, heading into the lion's den. And I suppose it is only fitting that one of your emblems is a lion, my dear. There's a playful twinkle in her eye as she grins down at you. Well, if that's the case, shall we?
Yeah, let's get going. Nothing holding us up.
All right.
Where are we going?
Don't know where we're going.
Fuck, I forgot about that. Don't mind. Shh.
Oh, good. You don't know where we're going, Ghosty?
Well, it's not like we've ever been there.
You're right. Okay.
So
Marty,
I think,
it's gonna be.
yeah, you're gonna have to lead the way on this one.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys are fine with boat, because it's going to be
Cool.
like a.
I mean, it's not.
gonna take
We've
a-
been in boats before.
Yeah, but hopefully don't have to get seasick. We're gonna be on them for a bit. It's kind of far.
I don't know. You know,
It's
we're
okay,
gonna
I like
we're gonna hope.
berries and cream. I also have
Kind of
if you want some.
secluded. Boba.
Oh my god, y'all.
Sorry. This. Okay.
One of these
That's all we need-
days,
okay,
you're
that's
gonna
enough, that's
associate
enough.
yourself too much with Boba, and then someone's going to somehow recognize
Hey,
you.
before we go, Kat, where's your disguise? Good. I needed to make sure that we were all good. Okay. Now let's go off into the distance very dramatically as
Yes.
we fade out.
As we fade.
As we fade out.
Let me through.
And we've made it. Welcome.
Hold on, my game is choosing fucking violence.
This place.
Oh my god.
Neither did I.
Hey, can someone punch me? I think I'm having a crisis.
I got this.
Good.
I got this.
The game is choosing. Oh my god. The application is not respond.
Okay, we're gonna beat Swan up until she lives.
No, don't do that.
What the fuck?
Server backup is consuming Swan.
You know, I was having a good day. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What is this bullshit? Game?
I
Game?
can't even do.
Game?
I think it's the back. Oh.
Okay, it works! The magic! The punching!
Okay,
Okay, we're
check.
good, we're good. Don't kill me,
Okay,
please.
are we good?
Yes,
Are
we're
we
good, we're good.
Okay. Chad was happy about the beating up with Swan. Anyways, welcome.
Bruh, who is killing me? Hello? Hello? Invisible force of God!
I actually do not know who did that.
Yeah, I don't think any of us do. Let's continue before my game chooses violence again. Of course, we should have known.
Okay, anyways. Okay, remember. Go by the names that were given, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that, okay?
Yep. And at
And
least if you make
depending
that
on how I
mistake,
act,
don't
I
make
don't
a
act
bad
fully myself
lie.
here, so bear with me. Ah, God. Let's see. Oh!
What?
Oh shit.
Omar! Don't do that shit, man! Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, who wants to rumor?
I guess I will. The leaves rustle. The leaves above rustle loudly as Umar near tumbles from the branches. He lands it, salvaging whatever near-failed thing he tried to do, letting out a sigh of relief as he straightens. The blonde leans against the tree that nearly claimed his life, shoulder resting against the bark. Now, getting lost ain't a crime, but I'm about to commit one if you don't turn around and go back the way you came. His blue gaze drifts over you all until it pauses on Cam, or Eden. He raises a brow. Eden?
So that is just how you greet people. Yeah, no, it's me, dumbass.
Charming, I know. Who could resist? He quips, clearly sarcastic. He chuckles at that, pushing off the tree as he ventures a step closer, eyes lazily retracing their steps. He looks at each of you critically, as if sizing you up. Gotta say, I'm impressed you came back. Figured you'd be too ashamed to show your face around here again. A lot of folk just run off. It's always a pain to have to hunt them down. Medea looks unimpressed, peering at Umar from the back of the group. Is it typical for you to label people so quickly? Or is it just Eden? Or is Eden just a special case? She quips.
I think it's just like this.
He shrugs, looking at Medea through his lashes. He is evidently unimpressed. I'm guessing this is your new squad. Cute. They're already loyal. Think you'll fail this one too? Get sent to, I don't know, double intel? Come on, what do you figure comes after info?
Doubt they offer third chances.
Yeah, you're probably right about that.
Okay then, so are we free to go? As fun as it is catching up, we do have places to be.
Daddy sighs, dragging a hand through his hair and down his face. He pinches the bridge of his nose, peering at you all through the gaps in his fingers. He looks like he really can't be bothered. Not yet, I'm afraid.
Why not?
He crosses his arms, fixing you all with a rather bored look. Look, for all I know, you aren't actually the people in Eden's new squad. Hell, Eden could have gotten you all together to, say, burn the place to the ground or something. Get some good old-fashioned revenge. So I gotta do my due diligence. You get it? You think we're stupid enough to actually try something like that? Apparently he does. Damn.
Protective.
Just met you today, man, and you're really tearing me apart. I don't know. It'd be just my luck if you lot turn out to be reckless enough to do something that stupid. Rather not take any chances. Leaves crunch beneath Medea's feet as she slips to the forefront of the group. Pleasant smile schooled on her features. You will let us continue on, unless you wish to be the one explaining why we were delayed. The question hangs in the air, but Umar just huffs. Yeah, normally you'd be right, but not today.
Okay, what's going on? Security wasn't like this before.
What? Did you just forget that you saw the Edict Butcher? Constance doesn't want anyone in or out that shouldn't be after that whole fiasco. Honestly, it's a wonder none of you ended up dead. He pauses then, a slow realization dawning on his features. He looks at Cam, brow lightly furrowed. Huh. Guess your old squad has you to thank for that, don't they? Unless it was just sheer dumb luck.
At this point, we may never know.
He stares for a moment longer, almost unwilling to look away until he found whatever it was he was looking for in your eyes, but he does, almost seeming to come to a decision of his own. Yeah, well, I don't get paid enough to ask questions, and I hate it when they try. So you know what? Screw it. I never saw any of you. He smirks. You just walked through this here force and managed to make it to base without getting stopped. Capiche?
You sure?
Umar fixes Cam with a look that would have shamed a monarch. Yeah, I'm sure. Do you even know how long they've had us trying to guard this perimeter without trained dogs? It's ridiculous, if you ask me. Dogs? Yeah, dogs. What, you think regular humans like us are going to be able to hear every little person that comes traipsing through these woods? They always get so pissed when we fail to stop someone. It's a lot of ground, and they don't got a lot of us doing perimeter, so I don't know what they expected. So just consider this my way of sticking it to the man. Maybe next time they'll listen when I tell them we need guard dogs.
I hope they give you your dogs.
He just blinks at Ghosty, trying to find something to say to that, but he comes up empty-handed. He just shrugs, cracking a smirk as he gives a half-hearted wave. See you around sometime. If info doesn't chew you up and spit you out. The blonde vanishes into the woods, evidently far stealthier on foot than he could ever be in the trees.
Oh my god.
Friendly. But hey, we did learn something.
Yeah,
Are they not getting guard dogs, or are they?
Well, may or may not, but all we know is they don't have them right now. That's useful.
Welcome, welcome.
Wow. I mean, this place is honestly a little quaint.
I mean, it's actually quite nice. Kind of like Edict Summer Camp type of vibes. No.
Edict Summer Camp.
I want to jump off the trees.
You're not going to jump off the trees.
No. No, Dove. No.
So where do you think we need to go? What's the main place around here?
Where do you think?
Probably the tower, I guess.
No, it's actually there. I'm joking. Yes, it's the tower.
Woman, you know, this is your expertise. I'm trying to let you lead here. Lead. Or I'm gonna get a fucking newspaper and bonk you on the head. I don't know where I'd find one of those actually, but you know.
Maybe like East Haven or something.
Maybe.
Anyways, oh, Abby's here.
How many people here do you know?
No question.
Ghosty, go.
Yeah,
Unless you don't
Ghosty.
like reading.
What? For what?
Ghosty, you can read for Abby.
What?
You can read for Abby.
I can? Okay. I just exited. God damn it!
Ghosty, if you don't want to read, you don't have to. It's just, I don't know if you do or don't.
I didn't realize
mean,
you
Dove.
were asking me. Can I please? Can I please? Can I please?
You
Oh my
missed
God.
your opportunity. I'm gonna hydrate while you do that.
Can we get a can we get an F in chat for Ghosty?
I
Ghosty's
got it
built
open.
wrong. There we go.
The familiar pinkette is leaning against the stone wall of the tower near the entrance, looking rather bored at the sound of your footsteps. She shifts. Wait, she lifts her head. Fuck. You know, when you were asking those questions about the info sector, I didn't actually think you were gonna join it.
Well, it wasn't exactly my choice.
She faintly scowls and crosses her arms, looking totally betrayed. Seriously? Who's gonna help me get out of work now? And just when we had a good thing going. Figures. Abby rolls her eyes.
Abby, that was just a one-time thing. That was not going to be a reoccurring situation. Did you think it was a reoccurring thing?
I think she did.
Whatever you say, curious minds will always want more. You'd have had something else to ask me soon enough. She pouts half-heartedly, not really putting much effort into the dramatic display. Guess I could try roping in Alicia. She'd probably do it if I gave her my desserts.
Or you could just, I don't know, do your own work, maybe? Just a thought.
She seems genuinely disgusted by that suggestion. Blech. Why would I want to do that? It's too much work. I have more important things to do, or something. Abby finally seems to notice the rest of you. She looks at Cam, lazily pointing a finger towards the rest of the group. This your new squad?
Yep.
Well, good luck, I guess. Hope it's not possible to die of boredom, because I'll bet there's a lot of that in the information hub. She gestures towards the door, then... What? I think the rest of you info people are already inside with Mitzi. Something about orientation. Maybe once they're done, they'll actually let me in the building.
Thanks.
Yeah. Just make it quick. My favorite napping spot is on the 3rd floor, and I can't go there until you eggheads clear out.
Sure thing.
Wonderful characters you've been meeting.
Mm-hmm. Welcome.
Oh shit.
Listen, if you see Constance, just don't say hi to Constance. She's not a fun time.
Do you think I know who Constance is?
You'll know who Constance is when you see her.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
she's
know.
terrifying.
Oh, there are folks.
Oh yeah, we got fellas here. Guess, shall we introduce ourselves?
I suppose.
Who first? Metal?
I mean, she's kind of standing away from those others.
Yeah, come on. The purple-haired woman fiddles with the gauntlet that adorns her left hand, muttering with no lack of self-importance under her breath. No, I don't have anything else I could be doing. Not at all. Like, if I wanted to waste my time, I'd have tried arguing with a stool. Ugh, one of these days, I'll be like the one giving orders. Then we'll see if you waste my time. She's completely disinterested in the 4 of you, content to continue muttering up a storm.
Well then.
Special.
Sounds about right.
This one. She doesn't notice your approach, focused on the conversation she's engaged in. She idly fidgets with her robes, evidently anxious despite her near-eager contributions. Pink.
Yeah.
Am I reading?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
The order will be Cam, me, and you.
Okay. He stands, listening to the white-haired man in front of him with undisguised ire. His arms are crossed, weight shifted onto one leg as he does his best to look like he'd rather be anywhere but here. After a moment, his brown eyes drift over to the 4 of you. He stares for a moment before looking away, saying nothing.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's see if this guy has something more to say.
The white-haired male wears a self-assured grin as he speaks to the other 3, but only 2 actively seem to be listening. The 3rd has noticeably distanced herself, rather taken with muttering under her breath. He speaks confidently and well, managing to not come off as cocky. Look, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Brown eyes blink at him blankly as the pink-haired male crosses his arms.
Ghosty, you read them.
Okay. You said that 10 minutes ago.
Complaining isn't gonna get them here any faster, so... The sole woman out of the 3 just raises her hands in surrender.
We aren't the ones that need convincing, Lowell. Maybe turn down the preaching just a notch?
Pinky huffs, practically grumbling. But then our great leader wouldn't have anything to talk about. Talking's pointless if it doesn't make him look good, remember? She sighs.
Easton.
Zyla, he's got a point. I've been getting a bit too preachy for people I just met. I'll tone it down. Easton shrugs, averting his gaze.
Just stop being so annoying about it.
The three fall quiet. I think you've been waiting on us. Sorry.
Oh.
4 pairs of eyes hone in on the 4 of you as you successfully interject yourselves into the exchange. Lowell is the first to break the silence, stepping forward and offering a hand out to shake. Nice of you guys to finally make it. You got some cool story that explains why you kept us waiting for an hour? Or is it the typical life happened tale? I won't judge. Much. Would you believe me if I told you we got lost? You step forward and take Lowell's hand in your own. His grip is firm but not uncomfortable. He gives it a firm shake before letting go with a smirk. Wouldn't be the first time it's happened. Better to be late now than for something actually important, yeah? Zilla smiles awkwardly.
We nearly got lost ourselves. Turns out Madeline is pretty good at reading maps.
Zilla looks at the 4th member of their group, the purple-haired woman that distanced herself. Seems a little disappointed at her lack of a response.
She takes a while to warm up to others.
Easton rolls his eyes.
That's an understatement.
Zilla, come on! Why'd you have to tell them that? You've ruined our one chance at starting ahead of the competition! Would it mean much if it was a dishonest head start? I mean, well, I guess, I'm Eden. This is my squad. This is the edict, but you have a point. It'd be less fun if he pulled out the cheat codes this early. He smirks, adjusting his jacket and smoothing out the wrinkles. I'm Lowell, and this is my squad. Gotta say, seems a tad unfair you get a 5th member. You sure you should be calling us dishonest?
5? I think you mean 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just...
His expression goes blank for a second before he seems to snap back to himself. Right, 4. I promise I can count. He then looks back to Swan, raising a brow. And you are?
Sylvain. I'm our group's tech guy.
So you're maintenance, huh? Lowell slings an arm around Easton's shoulder, pulling him into a clearly unwanted side hug.
Hey!
Guess you'll be working with our little Easton. Isn't that adorable? You better take good care of him now, or I'll have to get the gauntlet out. Easton scowls, putting himself out of Lowell's grip and giving him a shove for good measure. Lowell teeters, managing to regain his balance before he can fall, while Easton just glares daggers at him.
Don't touch me.
Lowell frowns, clearly feigning sorrow.
Personal space is a thing, my dude. I don't know.
Oh, how you wound me! Zilla looks mildly worried, glancing between Easton and Lowell.
Come on, guys, cut it out.
Fine, fine. Since I can't have my fun, we might as well get the show on the road. Lowell looks to the lot of you and points you all in Mitzi's direction. Best if you let her know you're here. We can finish getting friendly after orientation. Sound good? Yeah, I mean, good enough. Sounds good. Okay.
Interesting.
It's been a bit.
Was it my turn? I forget. Yeah, it was because
It'd be your turn.
Mitzi's standing beside her desk, quill in hand, scribbling furiously amidst the pages of a book. Just a minute, she states, hearing your approach. She mumbles to herself, numbers and dates that make little sense to any of you. After a prolonged silence, she jabs her quill to the page with a sense of finality and sets it down, shutting the book with ease. Mitzi sighs, schooling a smile to her features as she turns to address you all. Now, what exactly... Oh, if it isn't Eden and what I assume to be her new entourage.
You'd be right. I hear we kept you waiting. I am so sorry.
Have you? She pauses, looking for a timepiece amongst her things. She eventually produces one and regards it, nodding to herself. I suppose you have. I'll let it slide, seeing as I'm about to hand you off to the big fish. Mitzi peers past you all at the other four, counting under her breath as if taking a head count.
You make it sound scary. Should I be worried?
We do seem to have everyone. Splendid. Mitzi returns her attention to the four of you, returning her timepiece to its place amidst the organized chaos. Well, you only have a reason for fear if you lack what it takes. This is the edict, after all. But so long as you're capable, you will find little reason to worry.
So, just no different than normal?
Oh, it's a little different. After all, some of you are on your last chance. Things could certainly become unfavorable if you are to disappoint your new superiors. Someone want Medea?
Well, I mean, you could just voice Medea since
Okay.
that's your character.
I am certain that those applicable have learned and will not repeat such a mistake, Medea provides sagely. We can only hope. Now, Eden, as much as I would love to catch up with you, the others have been kept waiting long enough, don't you think?
Yeah, I think the purple one's playing a revolt.
Her gaze slides over to the individual in question, and her expression sours. Yes, she's been rather mouthy. I will be happy to be rid of her. Now, give me just a moment, and... Mitzi pores over the various notes, journals, schedules, and books that litter her desk, eventually producing the one she required. Let us get things underway. Go and join the others. I shall be there shortly. Sure. Okay.
Yep.
Who don't?
Skill issue. Let's see. Let's see, where is... Oh, there's all. Wonder why they all spread out.
I don't know, I guess they had their fun chatting. Or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I guess they did.
Yeah. Guess she's getting her papers together.
Yeah, I
Notes.
think she is. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting here.
Yeah. I mean, it has interesting structure, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I didn't expect it when I came here. Should I go check on Luna, or should I wait till after I talk, like after we talk with Mitzi, you know?
Oh, actually, I think she's ready.
Oh, she's ready?
Yeah, look.
Oh, she's sneaky.
Mitzi makes her way to the back of the tower towards the bench. She promptly steps up on it, careful to keep her balance, so that she can easily be seen by the lot of you. Her action silences any conversation as the other group takes notice and pauses. She gives it a few more moments, ensuring that she has everyone's attention before she clears her throat, ready to begin. As it stands, you all are set to transfer to Info Hub number 205 today. I trust you all already know whose squad you belong to, but for organizational purposes, your squads have been assigned a name by the Hub. You will find that the other squadrons within the Hub are similarly named. Now, Lowell, you and your people are Squad Mirror, or Mirror Squad, whichever variant you prefer. Eden, you and your people are Squad Crimson, or Crimson Squad. Now, Madeline, the purple-haired woman, lazily raises a hand, obnoxiously chewing on what you assumed to be gum. I will not be taking questions until after I am done.
You're seriously gonna make me wait longer? Like, for real?
Madeline interjects, offended. Yes, and I will simply not answer any of your questions if you continue to.
Look, I just want to know, like, everyone's jobs and stuff, like, a refresher or something. Don't you think the bosses at the Hub would be too happy if you handed this off unprepared? Wasting your time and all that?
Madeline argues with a shrug, bringing a hand to her chin.
So...
I kind of forgot mine.
Dove! Mitzi looks between Madeline and Ghosty with the most exasperated glare, running a hand through her bangs and dragging it down to pinch the bridge of her nose. She sighs, shoulders slumping as she relents. Fine. I will give you a refresher, seeing as a select few of you desperately need it. Lowell and Eden, you both work armory, typical for squad leaders. Easton and Sylvain, you are part of the maintenance crew. Madeline and Emery, you work information, although for one of you, that might be a mistake. And finally, Zilla and Dove, your defense. Mitzi gaze scours you all, practically daring for another interruption. She calms slightly at the silence that follows, smoothing down the front of her cardigan and schooling her features once more. Now, I will be giving you each a key. This key will unlock a kit located at your bunk in the information hub. When you arrive, you are to immediately check in, find your bunk, and unlock your kit. Do not lose it, as you will not be provided a second. Madeline looks up from her nails, which are clearly cared for, a tube of just-used lipstick held loosely in her other hand.
What's in the kits?
She asks, smacking her lips together in order to evenly distribute the recently applied red hue. Mitzi's small smile grows tight as she stares Madeline down, clearly unappreciative of the disrespectful conduct and tone. After a moment, she looks away, relenting with a strained sigh. Each kit is different, but all of them contain access keys and materials that you will need in order to do your job. I strongly recommend that you do not lose the keys within your kits either, as management will not appreciate needing to replace them. You are edict, so you will be expected to be efficient and capable. It is not efficient to lose your keys.
That's like so lame. Don't they get that things happen? What? Don't tell me they're gonna like kill me for losing the key.
Madeline huffs, unimpressed. Zilla shifts nervously at her side, clearly sensing their intention. Maddie, just let it go, Zilla begs quietly. Madeline's sharp gaze cuts to Zilla, and the other girl near flinches.
Who said you could call me Maddie, huh? I don't even, know you or anything.
Madeline taps a finger rhythmically against her arm, looking down at the unfortunate girl. Zilla frowns, taking great interest in her shoes. Sorry, I didn't... just, let's not cause any problems on our first date, okay?
Is that everything?
A moment passes before Madeline relents with an overdramatic sigh.
Fine, whatever.
The woman crosses her arms and looks away from the whole situation. Meanwhile, Medea's posture has gone rigid, her green eyes practically glaring across the room at the purple-haired woman. Someone ought to teach her the value of silence, she mutters quietly. Mitzi looks just about done with being interrupted, but takes your question as the opportunity it is. It is. The sooner you arrive at Hub 205, the better. I prepared a physical copy of the coordinates for each of you. You are to memorize it and promptly burn it when you have no more use for it. Am I understood? Yes, ma'am. There are several muttered yeses among the lot of you, at which Mitzi seems satisfied. You are free to travel together or alone, so long as you arrive at the hub today, preferably within the next few hours. So prepare as you wish, but be sure to grab a coordinate book from me on your way out. You're free now. Disperse. She makes a shooing motion with her hands to the lot of you as she steps down from her perch. She's quick to return to her desk, evidently eager to put distance between herself and Madeline.
Fair enough on that.
Yeah.
I was too short, so I had to stand on the bench.
Yeah. Well,
You know, technically, actually, aren't we like nearly a scale? Like, you know, great, tall, medium, short. Yeah?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Yeah, kinda. The largest dip is ghosty. I mean, don't. No one heard that. Shh. It's okay. 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 Listen, I just believe in ghosts. That's all.
Well,
Hi. I know.
Shh. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go check up with Lowell, because, got through everything, might as well check up on him. Do you want to go check on, your guys?
Oh, yeah, we probably should. I mean, they're gonna be working in our departments. We should probably get to know them.
Yeah, exactly. So, I guess, meet up after we're done talking?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. See you guys in a minute.
Yep. That's fair enough. Easton, right? Easton is standing, goggles in hand, cleaning them with the edge of his shirt as you approach. He continues working at them, periodically lifting them to check visibility when he catches your eye. Pardon me. He blinks, brows furrowing as if your mere presence is an offense. He lowers the goggles. What do you want? I'm Sylvain. We're going to be working together in the same department. Yeah, I know. That doesn't answer why you're here, talking to me. We're going to be working together. Is that not reason enough? He stares at you Blanky? He stares at you blankly, proving that to him it is in fact not obvious. What do you want? Just to talk, in the spirit of getting to know my coworkers and all of that. Right, people do that. Easton sighs, returning his goggles to their place atop his head. Name's Easton. I'm not going to be your friend, and if you try to boss me around, I'll make your life hell. Anything imperative I need to know about you? Okay, I guess we're going to do it this way. I hate pointless noise, not planning on bossing anyone around unless they're an idiot, and if you make my life hell, I will do it right back. Noted. He runs a hand through his hair, fixing any strands that may have gotten tousled? I literally know this word, I wrote it. Gotten tussled, yes, by the return of his goggles. Now we know each other. Satisfied? You really don't like talking to people, do you? Like, I get it, but this kind of feels like it's to a bit of an extreme, you know? Are you good in there? He huffs. If you realized, you should have taken it as a hint. I'll be sure to keep that in mind for next time. See you around or whatever, just stay out of my way. Easton grumbles under his breath, sparing you one last glance before he brushes past you, leaving you alone. That guy was certainly friendly. Oh, by the way, I assume we're meant to burn it so we can't lose it and have someone else randomly pick it up and find the location of the place we're going to.
Yeah.
So, how did y'all's conversations go?
I'm determined to beat Lowell to the location.
Yeah, Easton does not like talking to people at all.
Oh,
Like,
delightful.
at all. Like, I'm talking... Okay. How did yours go, Dove?
She very nervous. She literally jumped at the sight of me walking up to her basically.
Are you sure you're just not that frightening? Got the Halloween spirit? I didn't think I said something like that, okay? I apologize. You're not frightening, if that's helpful.
I'm sure. I'm a gremlin.
Oh, I did not mean it like that. Look, okay, guys, I know none of us want to, but should we maybe talk to that one?
I'll do it!
Okay.
Okay, we're going.
And we're going.
Madeline busies herself studying her nails, leaning back against one of the central ladders. She already seems to have pissed off a passerby or two by blocking one of the ladders. She spares you a brief glance as you approach. People socializing is way too tiresome to deal with, so can you, not talk to me? She rolls her eyes as if it's obvious she wants to be left alone and goes back to ignoring you. It's clear that Madeline isn't in a talking mood. Well, I saw that.
Well, that's great.
She's kind of big.
You know, we made an effort and it did not work. Well,
Come here.
What?
Come here.
What?
She's kind of a bitch.
Oh my god.
I feel like a disappointed parent.
See? Medea agrees.
Can we disown Dove?
We're off to a great start.
Indeed.
Let's get out of here before we blow our cover.
Yeah.
Hi, ma'am.
I'm the pro tag.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm the pro tag.
Did you get in?
Wait, do you have
I
it too?
found it.
Protective.
Mitzi has situated herself comfortably in her chair by the time you approach, fingers combing through swaths of her dusty brown hair. With nimble movements, she slowly entraps her hair in a growing braid, pausing only when you stop in front of her desk. She summons a bitter grin. You'd think transfers would be a bit smarter about who they mouth off to. I have a mind to write the hub, but I think I'll settle for seeing her own egotistical nature be her downfall. She lazily regards the lot of you, braiding pause before she abandons the task entirely. Mitzi straightens in her seat, sweeping her half-braided hair over her shoulder. How long do you think she'll last?
I mean, judging by how this went, maybe a week, if she's lucky.
Medea chuckles at that, the sound tight and short. All it takes is saying one wrong thing to the wrong person. I give her a day. Not a fan? I don't blame you. At least I get to wash my hands of her after today. You people aren't so lucky. Putting my grudge aside, I believe you're here for these. Mitzi snatches up 4 pamphlets, sliding them across the desk to you 4. You each take one, finding it to be the promised coordinates.
Yep, that's what we're looking for. Thank you so much.
I advise memorizing them before you leave, and burning them before you exit the camp. Eliminate the risk of losing it or forgetting. She looks to Eden, a muted intrigue lighting her gaze. Eden, some would consider you lucky. Constance's gaze is not an easy thing to bear, let alone live under. I wonder what you'll do with your newfound freedom. She lightly chuckles at that, idly waving the 4 of you away. Be gone with you now. The big fish await. That they do. They make it sound really dramatic what you went through.
Oh, it's terrifying. It really is.
Okay.
Wait, so we're supposed to remember numbers?
Who be this?
Not him.
Oh no.
Hi, Ivan.
I think it's Ghosty's turn.
It's not loading. There we go. Upon exiting the tower, a white-haired man nearly collides with you all, couching himself just in time without stopping his slew of curses and mutterings. Ivan seems notably stressed, bags extra visible beneath his eyes, atop his slightly less well-kept hair and attire. Do you people not know when a man is in rush? Wait, fuck. Can I reread that?
A man is in rush? Yes.
Okay. Do you people not know when a man's in rush? Close enough. He pauses, near choking on his words as he finally recognizes Cam. Doing a double take, he takes a moment to smooth out his shirt, fixing her with a stern look. Just how long have you been on campgrounds?
Oh, let me look at it. I mean, orientation's over. We were literally just about to head out. Hoping I wouldn't see you, but I mean, here we are.
You mean to tell me that you have been here for at least 30 minutes?
I mean, give or take.
For the love of... Which side did you enter from? I swear, those good-for-nothing scouts missing an entire party.
I think it was near the armory area.
I'm going to have a long talk with whichever of them missed. Wait, near the armory? He looks mildly perplexed and uncertain. Are you certain? Yep. For Carly to fail in her due diligence. I suppose everyone is failable. Fallible.
You got it like the second time.
Fallible?
Something like that, yeah.
Just go.
But this is most certainly the worst time for her to be making these mistakes. He takes a deep breath and exhales forcibly, fixing you all with a harsh look. If you find yourselves here again and don't encounter a scout, check in with me. Now kindly remove yourself. I believe you all have an information hub to be getting to.
Yes, sir.
Good. Ivan brushes past you while marching right through the middle of your group. Medea steps to the side to avoid getting trampled or shoved, shooting a mildly irate glare at the back of his head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's hurry. I don't want to meet more people like that.
Wait, I need a moment. Sorry. I just...
Okay, do we...
If you guys want to go up...
Okay.
you
I
can
mean, you made it
introduce
sound like it was super
Sorry,
personal.
I just need a doctor real quick before we go, you know?
Do you want me to?
If you want to.
Okay. The familiar bright face would be leaning against a tree. What? Why are you destroying me? Why?
Huh? I'm confused.
Nothing was wrong.
Yeah,
It's not wrong. Guys?
just go in. I don't know what...
Maybe there was a problem with the dialogue.
Maybe? I don't know.
Let's go now.
And let's buy it.
The familiar bright face would be leaning against it. Yes, Anne-Marie? Okay. The familiar bright face would be leaning against a tree, the same tree you've seen her under before. She is humming to herself as she peers up at the now blue sky until you come into view. Her expression morphs to one of confusion. Eden? And then she lets out a gasp. Eden!
Yup, it's me.
Alicia leaps to her feet to pull you into a tight hug, beaming. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, you're back! Did Constant change her mind and let you stay? Is that why you came back?
Unfortunately, no. I just came back to get the last details for my assignment.
She draws away enough for you to watch her expression fall, but only for a moment. Oh, I had a feeling you'd say that. Well, hey, it's like I said. I told you it wasn't goodbye, and it wasn't. I saw you again. So that must mean that it can happen again, right? Right. I'll keep training with the rest of the amazing Alacrum floor until you can come back and join us, because it can't be the Alacrum floor if we don't have our fourth member.
You got that much right.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take this. The girl reaches down to rummage through her pocket for a moment before withdrawing something tiny and glittering. She places it in the center of her palm and holds it up to reveal an earring. Take it. It's an earring, and it matches mine. She brushes some hair away from the side of her face to show off the counterpart.
Oh, Alicia, thank you. You really didn't have to.
Well, I wanted to give you a gift, silly. Plus, it'll be extra hard to forget me now, and that's even more reason to come back.
Like, how could I ever forget you? I would never forget you.
I am pretty unforgettable, aren't I? She offers you a cheeky smile, but underneath it, there's a genuine warmth. Promise I can see you again sometime?
Promise.
Then in that case, this isn't goodbye. It's a catch you later, alligator. You'll do great out there. Oh, maybe you'll even become a greater or a supreme even. And then we can all get transferred to be your personal assistants. Alicia gives you one last hug for the road and then plops back down in her place under the tree. I should probably let you get off to whatever you're doing now.
Right, yeah, see you later, Alicia.
Oh my god, the dialogue doesn't want to load because she doesn't want to say goodbye.
Oh!
Goodbye.
She waves after you as you leave, grinning the whole way. That
I like
was
her.
really sweet.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't know how far away this place is, so...
Yep, and they want us there in a few hours, so...
Yeah, let's get
off
going!
we go!
You guys to the door and make sure you're in safely, and then I'll go let Justin know.
Sounds good.
Oh,
We gotta be lol.
I hardly processed that.
We must be lol there. Let's go, boys.
Alrighty, into the trees!
Yeah!
Whoa!
not think to find a place here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little obvious once you're staring right at it, but I mean,
it's sneaky if you
yeah,
think
it's
about
kind of hidden, like between these hills.
it. Yeah, genius.
How nice.
Who was last to read?
I don't remember. Wasn't it Ghosty? No, it was me. Which means it's Ghosty.
Yeah, I don't have it open. You all venture down the small corridor, coming to a stop in front of another door. This time it locked.
Hello? Anyone there?
I guess I get read the first door chat. I don't know.
A helmet comes into view of the small window of the door. Edict issue. Names and purpose.
Eden, I'm here with my squad, Crimson Squad. Reporting for duty.
There's a sound of paper shuffling behind the door, and then silence. I'm going to need your full names for our records.
Full names? Why?
Protocol. We like to keep better records in the main body.
Fair enough. Eden Drew.
He's writing real hard. He's probably laughing because it sounds like you drew a drawing.
Eden Drew. Human, brown hair, blue eyes, average height, checks out. Next.
Sylvain Castor.
Sylvain Castor. Human, ginger, blue eyes, slightly below average height. Checks out. Next. Dove DeVille. Dove DeVille. Dove Animan. Strawberry blonde. Yellow eyes. Below average height. Checks out. Next.
Emery Hunt.
Fuck. Sorry. Human. Light brown hair. Green eyes. Average height. Checks out. After a few moments, the door in front of you all opens, sounding like it could use some oil.
Thanks.
Crimson Squad, proceed to the 5th floor. Check in with Adil.
Will do.
Okay. Oh, that earring looks nice on you, by the way.
It hurt.
Oh,
Getting it.
did you not have a piercing before? Did you literally just pierce your ear on the fly?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to do that. Whatever. Okay.
It hurts, but it's fine.
She meant a lot to you, didn't she? Or she does, I guess.
I don't know why she's here. I really don't.
All right. Is this an
fifth floor.
elevator?
I'd assume.
Ah, it even has that
Whoa.
familiar, like, sinking stomach feeling.
Oh. Okay.
I don't like this place.
Neither do I, Dove, but you're a dolphin. Okay.
So I should jump in it.
No.
No, no one would jump in.
Hey, that kind of looks like an important office, don't you think?
Okay,
Hey, there's a person in there.
yeah, let's go.
Maybe this is who we need to see.
Yellow.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
You walk through the slightly ajar door to find a woman behind the desk. She's leaning back in her seat with arms crossed, an air of casualness about her. Despite this, her gaze is sharp and trained on your group as you enter the room. Look what we have here! You must be Crimson Squad. I've been waiting. Yeah, that would be us. It's about time you showed up, because the workday... She shoots a glance towards the clock which ticks away on her desk. Started 5 minutes ago. You're late, newbies.
Apologies, ma'am. It won't happen again.
It better not. But I'll let it slide. The woman leans forwards, propping her chin atop laced fingers. I'm Adil
Mahoney.
Mahoney. Okay, I was making sure I was reading that right. Mahoney. Chief of Personnel, and the person who's giving you the day one rundown. You're in for the long haul because this is your life now. No leaving the facility without permission. We've got work to do, people. Got it?
Got it!
Well, at least one of us is enthusiastic about that.
Good. She waves her hand over Ghosty, Swan, and Medea. You three are at the bottom of the food chain here. You're general crew. You answer to her. A point to Cam. And she answers to me. I'm one of the chiefs here, which oversees specific areas of interest. Infirmary, defense, the likes. Above us are the 3 executive directors, which handle day-to-day business, and above them are 3 directors of armory, maintenance, and intelligence themselves. Now, I understand each of you have your individual assignments within the different sectors of our facility. This also means that you each have individualized access to the different locations around here. You, Dove, work in defense, meaning you got a pass for the defense sector, but you shouldn't be sticking your nose in maintenance. Same goes for the rest of you.
I guess I'm not allowed in maintenance, guys.
Taking on me. Honestly.
You'll find these access keys with the kits at your bunks, which leads me to my next point. Sleeping arrangements. Since you're the squad leader, Eden, you get a room to yourself. Lucky you. Sylvain, you're in South 12. Dove, South 18. Amory, South 22. Now, any questions?
So, no vacations?
You got here a few minutes ago and you're already asking for time off? She chuckles heartily. Well, if you request time off in advance, then usually you got it. Get the right paperwork signed and you got your vacation. However, due to recent events, these requests are on hold. Your best bet for seeing daylight is missions, though those have also been put on hold due to the same circumstances.
What circumstances are these exactly?
She don't want to tell us.
Cope. Curiosity kills the cat, hun. I'm afraid that information is classified. All you need to know is that we're currently cracking down on security. Anything else? Medea pipes up.
What is the likelihood that crew in our position would find ourselves climbing the food chain, as you put it?
Adil taps her chin, intrigued. How forward? If you manage to prove yourself here, then throw in a heavy dash of luck, and you might be able to fill an empty spot if one just so happens to open up. Otherwise, you better hope your squad leader here doesn't make it. The woman flashes a teasing smirk towards Cam. Now, if that's all, I believe you all have places to be?
Understood. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's just... It's pretty empty out here.
I mean, the workday is started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So... I guess we gotta get going.
Yeah, we should
It's gonna
get to
be
work.
weird being separated from each other, but we'll make it work.
We'll survive.
Yeah, just stay safe, guys, okay?
Okay. I guess I'm somewhere around here. I'm gonna go find my room.
Yep. And I
You
guess we gotta go
guys-
find our bunks. It sucks that we gotta sleep out in the open, but oh well.
Enjoy your bunks.
Alright.
I get my own private room.
Of course you do.
Yeah. Good luck, you guys. Meet up later.
Meet up later.
Okay.
Okay. So far, so good. We're inside. What was my bunk again? Like 12? 8, 9, wait, no. 9, 12. Is this my bunk? Is this my... Yeah, that tiny key kind of fits right in. I think this is a key to maintenance then. I guess I'll keep that safe. Oh, well, I actually probably gotta have it out, don't I? Okay. We'll just do that then. Right. And if he jumped down that ladder, that would have not been good. Okay. I gotta find my way. I guess Dove does too. I should probably not walk so close to liquid death, actually. Let's see. Maybe it's up a floor. I could try that. Oh god, elevator, please. Let's try up a floor. Okay. Oh, right over there. Okay. Just like that, I guess. Simple as that, I suppose. Whoa, okay, what's going on in here? What is going on in here? Menace slumped over against a pile of disturbed crates, unconscious. His head lolls down, chin to chest. Another man, white-haired and a bit smaller, frets over him. Okay, why are they yelling? And why is that sparking? That's not... right, Easton, I know you. Hey, you made it. I guess since you're here first, that does actually mean that, what is her name? Oh my god, how did I forget this? Oh my lord. I'll remember it later. The bank-haired man stands off to the side, a palm to his forehead. You recognize him as one of your fellow transfers from the other squad. As the argument rises in volume, he growls, pushing the hand from his forehead and throwing it up in utter irritation. At this, he notices you and glares, but does not speak. Do you have any idea what's going on here? Why is everyone yelling? Is it normally like this? He huffs at your question, looking away. Arguing, obviously. He spits, voice dripping with contempt. What are they arguing about? You've got ears. Use them. I might have heard far too much already. He winces as one of the arguers raise their voice. If you're going to pester someone, I've a suggestion. Go bother them. Maybe get them to stop yelling. He shoots a glare their way, looking mildly miserable. No, you are difficult. Really, really difficult. He gives you a winning smile. It's clearly sarcastic. Thanks. I try. Look, I just got here, so why would I know anything? Just step off and stop bothering me. I've got a headache already from those idiots. Fine. I'll figure this out myself. The blonde sits to the side, polishing the lenses on her goggles and letting out the occasional scoff at whatever the argument brings up. She raises them to the light, and as she glances up, she spots you approaching. Oh, well, hello there. You the new face joining us. Glad to have a gal in engineering. What can I do for you, See that over there? Yeah, do you know anything about what's going on between them? Because I'm kind of new to this all, and that is very jarring. Oh, nothing really. The machine just went a teensy bit haywire, and a lot of them got all up in arms about it. So dramatic, but you know, boys will be boys, so what can you do? Stop the argument? You know? She clicks her tongue, drawing in a sharp breath. Oh, I wouldn't really do that if I were you. I can be so this, you know? Not really? What are you getting at? Like temperamental and rude and just plain annoying. I'd spare myself the trouble, honestly. What, and just let it go unchecked? That machine is literally sparking like it was electrified or something, like electrocuted. More like, and it's holding the charge. Like, that's not normal. That's not what it should be doing. And then there are people just arguing in front of it. One of them kind of looks dead. Like, I assume he's okay because no one's panicking over that, but you know? Like I said, what can you do? She giggles, right back to polishing her goggles. Wait, so who's in charge around here? Why is no one handling that? Vivian, but she's out with more important matters right now. I'm sure she'll be back soon, and then she'll clean this mess right up. What, so we're just supposed to wait until then? Would you rather get your hands dirty? No thanks. I'm quite content sitting here out of the fray. Care to join me? You're way too stressed about this. Just chill out, girl. I'll just take care of it myself. She tilts her head at you, giving you a look. When she speaks again, there's a hint of disdain in her voice that wasn't there before. I'll suit yourself. You're gonna regret it, but don't take my word for it. That's fine. Fine. Low profile. We'll see if I can actually keep to that. Whoa. Your eyes find his in mere moments. It's near magnetic. He speaks, voice deep, commanding, and near regal. He doesn't just expect respect, he demands it. The man is tall and built like an iron wall with metal practically embedded into his skin, or perhaps it simply is his skin. His fierce gaze is smoldering, but easy to read. He passes you over without a second thought and steps towards the far shorter brown-haired male, placing himself between him and the terminals at the back of the room. Victor, the shorter man begins. No, we are not going to throw the breakers when there is a far simpler solution in front of us. Niall, hand me the wire cutters. Niall, the shorter man, takes a step back and briefly glances over his shoulder, holding a gray toolbox close. The white-haired man is crouched beside a blonde cat animal that's slumped and seemingly unresponsive, but at Niall's glance the man stands, taking a few tentative steps closer. Niall closes the distance, pushing the toolbox into his grasp before shoving him back, serving as a barrier of his own. Niall! Niall shakes his head. Just keep it away from him. I got this, Cade. Really? You do understand that you're only making this more difficult than it has to be. You cannot stop me. I can try to stop you from electrocuting yourself, Niall snaps, placing himself in front of Cade and Chester, a shield like Victor. We can safely disconnect it from the power grid after we throw the breakers, and cause more than just this one machine to power off? I don't think you're understanding, Niall. So let me make this clear. Your puny human body may be unable to handle cutting a live wire, but I lack those same failings. Give me the wire cutter now. Niall meets these demands with silence, his answer clear with his refusal to move an inch. Really? You do understand that you're only making this more difficult than it has to be. You cannot stop me. Oh wait, hold on. I was reading the same thing. Kate stands back, looking between the two with a mix of fear and irritation. Look, Chester was just electrocuted. Shouldn't we be getting him help first? The machine can wait, he argues. Victor spares Chester, the unconscious animal, a single glance before he shrugs. He'll be fine. You can take him there yourself after you help me fix this, Kate. Just give me the wire cutter, and you can take him to the infirmary. Victor takes a step towards Cade, and he shrinks back a step, looking conflicted. Niall intercepts, stepping into his path once more. Look, we all get that you're cybernetically enhanced. You've cybernetically enhanced yourself, but that only makes you more conductive. So what if we cause a small blackout? We can just turn it back on after. You are forgetting the part where I said that was not necessary. What the hell is going on here? Victor looks completely disinterested in your presence, but he's unfortunately forced to acknowledge you as you step closer. You are somewhat comically short next to him. Nothing that concerns you. Return to your other conversations. I'm sure Vivian will be here soon to instruct you. Cade and Niall look to you but say nothing, far more focused on Victor and Chester. Look, I'm far more concerned about how she's not here to instruct you. What did you just say to me? He fully turns to face you now, using his height to actively tower over you, far more than he was before. His blazing yellow eyes meet yours, and the message is clear. You must answer for your words. Behind him, Niall and Cade look mildly surprised and concerned. That one is right. You're just going to hurt yourself if you cut the live wire. Just turn off the breaker, disconnect it, and turn it back on. It's simple. Given that I don't recognize you, you're either irrelevant or new. In either case, my technical experience far outweighs yours. We cut the wire. He looks back to Cade, who flinches. Cade, give me the wire cutter. I won't ask again. Niall interjects. I have worked here just as long as you have. That doesn't mean anything. Cade, right? Look, it's okay. Just... You move a bit closer to Cade, keeping a cautious eye on Victor. The man looks up, still holding onto the toolbox. Yeah, look. Just get Chester to the infirmary. I'll take over from here, okay? What do you... Cade, you will not give her the toolbox. This whole thing is ridiculous. The solution to this is right here, and yet you argue against it. Admit that you're wrong. Unless you simply don't want me to be right. For the first time, he grins, if only ever so slightly. His face is sharp and defined in a way that makes it look almost sinister. Niall grimaces, clearly irate. Is that why you're acting foolish? Really? Well, Chester's just laying there, waiting for this to be over so he can be tended to. I thought better of you, Niall. You... I'd say you're the one being foolish. Chester doesn't have to wait. You just want him to. Now, is it against you? Because you're just... It's not because you're you. It's because you're wrong. Enough. Victor's voice booms, brow creasing in irritation as he stalks forward, reaching out to simply take the tool himself. Niall attempts to do something, but Victor is the stronger force. Give that to me. You snatch the toolbox from Cade and step away, meeting Victor's furious gaze unflinchingly. Niall shoots you a warning look, but doesn't speak. Victor advances a pace. Just what are you trying to prove? You must be new, or you wouldn't be acting this way. A word of advice. This is not the way to prove your mechanic chops. Quite the opposite, actually. I will forgive you this once if you just give me the box. Cade, get Chester to the infirmary. Niall, can you get to the breaker? Cade blinks owlishly before giving a shaky nod. Sir, he mumbles, throwing one of Chester's arms around his neck in order to haul him out. Niall looks visibly relieved, if only marginally, as he glances between you and Victor. I can try, he says. I will not. Victor, if we're wrong, then you will get the full satisfaction of destroying my career on my very first day. 3 different people with tech experience have suggested that your take is wrong. Reassess or leave the room. For fuck's sake. The man, the wall, opens his mouth, a sharp word evidently on his tongue, before he very slowly shuts it. He looks between you and Niall, then towards the back of the room, before finally staring at you once more. If looks could cause spontaneous combustion, you'd be toast. He's silent, but after a dreaded few moments, he gives a sharp nod and steps away. I'm sure Vivian will adore your respect for authority. It's your funeral. He leaves the room without another word. Okay, thank God. Okay, where's the breakers? Don't worry, I got it. Niall calls, wasting no time in crossing the room. Seconds pass, and Niall pulls down a switch. The machine before you continues to violently spark until it slows and dims like a dying flame. The machine goes quiet, and Niall returns to your side, taking the toolbox from your hands. He fishes around, removing the fabled wire cutters from its depths. With the added protection of insulated gloves, he approaches the machine and cuts the power cord, severing it permanently from the grid. You know, I can't tell whether or not you're oblivious or if you've got a death wish pulling a stunt like that. Let's go with both. To be festive. Yeah, I'm gonna feel real festive fixing this busted box all day. Yeah, I'm gonna feel real festive Okay, let me try that one final time. Let's take a drink of water. Yeah, I'm gonna feel real festive fixing this busted box all day. And then again, it could have been a lot worse. Yeah, it most certainly could have. Niall wipes a few beads of sweat from his brow, pushing away a few stray strands of hair as he lets an exasperated sigh escape his mouth. And he said I was the one making things difficult. I'm just glad he left before anyone else got hurt. Is that normal, by the way? As am I. He peers over at you, giving you a more in-depth look than he could before. You're the other new recruit. Thanks for stepping in there. I'm Niall, as you likely already overheard. And yourself? Sylvain. A pleasure. So what exactly happened before I got here? I haven't exactly gotten a straight answer from anyone. The man sighs again. He gestures towards the machine across from where Chester had slumped. The power limiter failed, overloading the machine and causing it to electrify. Chester attempted to shut it off, but in doing so, he was electrocuted and thrown back into those crates over there, went unconscious almost immediately. Being that things were far too dangerous to repair while the machine was live, I determined that the sensible solution was to throw the breakers. However, Victor, in his infinite wisdom, decided he knew better. Figured it would be far easier to literally cut the wire providing power, while it was still live. Even for an unmodified human, that would be incredibly risky, not to mention idiotic. For someone with his level of cybernetics, even more so. It seemed the fool thinks the world of himself, and unfortunately, he has the brawn and the backing to lean on. I don't like where you're going with this. The backing? The executive in maintenance is a woman by the name of Vivian McNally, and Victor is her glittering gem. What makes him so special? I mean, he did look interesting, but it just looked like he had a hell of a lot of cybernetics. Nothing special. I'm unsure what she sees in him, really, but it's an aggravating reality we all have to face pretty regularly. This isn't the first time he's decided that he's in the position to push everyone else around, and that he is right enough to do it. It wouldn't piss everyone off so much if he was reasonable about it, because he is right about half the time. I mean, I seem to get him to shut up. I mean, you know, probably out the window goes my want to lay low a little, but what can you do? I'm stretching. Oh, you haven't won. Trust me. This will come back to bite you one way or another. He's liked. He's flashy, speaks well, and can get results. The Edict standard, if you will. So you can see why going against him can prove problematic. Although, I've never seen anyone try to tear him a new one before. You might want to watch your back. What, do you think he'll come after me in the sense of murder? Is that common practice around here? Like, I know it's, you know, but seriously? Not sure. Like I said, I've never seen anyone talk to him like that before. Plus, you're new. That's bound to add insult to injury. Just, if you hope to lay low like Paula, I'd scrap that dream because it won't be happening. Out of curiosity, why did you intervene? Why not just wait for Vivian? Look, I really hate it when idiots try to give me orders. From the looks of it, he was going to try that sooner or later. Plus, I would much rather deal with a fried machine than an exploded one, because then we'd literally have to build it from scratch. Okay? You know, I should be worried because it sounds like you're planning on making that a habit, but who am I to judge? It'll be nice to have another voice to speak out against his. Just maybe lay low for a while, or as much as you can anyway. Brunette glances over in the direction of the doorway. Alright, Vivian's bound to show up and lecture us about crossing him, and knowing the two of them, Victor's probably hot on her heels. You better go take a breather and mentally prepare yourself. I'll handle this frad mess of a machine for now. Sounds like a plan. Thanks, Niall. Okay. Well, at least the yelling has stopped. What a first day. Already. You know, I kind of expected this place to be a bit more organized, but nope, instead everyone's too busy bickering like children. He blinks, tired brown eyes noticing that you are once again standing before him. You better not be here to order me around like you did those idiots. I don't have the brain power to tell you all the reasons why that is a bad idea, TM. No, I am here to take a page out of your book and just radiate a hatred for mankind for a change. I'm just tired. Me too, buddy. Me too. Don't ever call me that again. I have a name, you know it. You know it. Use it if you're going to bother me. I don't know. Why should I? You've never even used my name. You're fixed with an increasingly familiar blank stare as Easton likely contemplates the consequences of killing you. Sylvain, thank you for shutting them up. Happy? Oh, yeah, Easton. I really actually wasn't expecting you to do that. Okay. The man lets his eyes fall closed with a sigh. Good. Now, will you leave me to stew in my misery? This headache isn't going away anytime soon. Yeah, you can get back to stewing. I'll see you around or something, Easton. I guess. And I guess you're not so bad. Oh, when did they get here? Oh. I don't recognize this one. Behind Victor and who you assume to be Vivian, a third individual follows, someone Niall didn't mention. She says nothing, simply ensuring her presence is notable. The tall woman is partially armored and carries a sword which is sheathed at her side. She fixes you with a momentary stare before breaking eye contact and turning elsewhere in the room. Oh, okay, I guess, you seem to be the lady in charge? Good morning, everyone. The one raises her voice, commanding the attention of the room. Victor, Niall, Paula, Easton, and the unfamiliar woman who entered all move to line up in front of her. You follow their lead. Vivian pauses, taking note of your numbers. We're missing Jessie today, but that is to be expected. It appears we're down too. We're Arcade and Chester. To your surprise, it appears that in the time that Victor was gone, there's no tattling to be had, and Vivian remains ignorant of the situation. Niall opens his mouth to explain, but before he can even get a word out, Victor cuts in. There was an unfortunate incident with one of the machines, and Chester got caught in the crossfire, electrocuted. I sent Cade off to take him to the infirmary while I handled things back here. You... Niall gives you a look, and you shut up, knowing that this is not the hill to die on. Ah, tragic. Thank you, Victor. It seems we'll have to begin without them. She clears her throat. Now, we've got a handful of new faces joining us today. Please welcome Easton and Sylvain to our ranks. Greetings, I guess. There's a small murmur of acknowledgement as the two of you are regarded. The one woman at Vivian's side stares, offering a polite golf clap while staring directly at you. Easton seems to detest the intention. They are a much-needed addition, so we must all take their training seriously. Now, there are several things to be aware of. As maintenance, your work will at times take you to places that you have no natural access to. In these times, we lend you a spare key that is to be returned at the end of your maintenance. End of discussion. We also have many valuable machines that you are not to take. Hold on. We also have many valued... Hold on. I'm getting stuck on that word because my brain, I remember what it's supposed to be, and then when I get to it, I forget. It's valuable. Hold on, I'm having an aneurysm. Don't mind me. I'm blind, hold on. We also have many valuable machines that you are to take care around. It is best to not touch what you do not understand. Vivian continues on, talking about the various dangers of the job, when Victor comes to stand next to you. His movement is casual, as if he were merely joining the loose crowd of his peers. You didn't object to my version of events, he states, voice a low rumble. I'm trying to listen. He rolls his eyes. Yes, I'm sure that Vivian's speech is very important and all, but I want to set the record straight. See if we can't end this with a bit of an understanding. If you're offering me a deal, I'm not taking it. No, I don't do deals. This is about earlier. It would do you good to listen. You truly are insufferable. This can't wait. I need to drink water. I'm afraid not. The words feel hollow without a smile to accompany them. You look around. Vivian is still talking, but now seems to be rather aware of your predicament. He directs his worry your way, and all you can do is offer a shrug in return. Fine. Talk quickly, please. Oh my god. There's an ounce of smugness in his voice at your agreement, which only serves to piss you off. First, I think I do owe you thanks for making me look good. Your judgment was fair, even if it was short-sighted, but I must dock points for the needlessness of it all. Not this again. Yes, again. You have evident experience with machines and technology. Like all other technicians, I'm sure you found that machines lack many of the failings that humans possess. Are you trying to compare yourself to a machine? Sylvain, I am the machine. There is little left of me that remains human. Good for you, buddy. Yes, it is quite the accomplishment. One I think you can come to understand if you simply reassess. He utters the last word with restrained irritation, likely from the commands you issued to him earlier. Look. Even if I reassess, I will still come to the very same conclusion, and it's no major accomplishment to be made of metal. I feel that you have become set on challenging me. For lack of a better word, do you not realize the world of difference there is between us? Why do you struggle to place faith in advancement? Cybernetics are used to fix that which was broken beyond repair. What does that say about you? Broken? No, that is primitive cybernetics. It's ignoring its true potential. But I suppose in the end you do not need to understand that. You are no cyborg after all. It's lost on you. He leans in closer, form looming above you. All you must understand is that when two forces meet, the greater one wins. In this scenario, Sylvain, that is me. I will not tolerate you challenging me, not in my sanctum. In simple terms, if you continue to mouth off like a brat, I will put you in time out, permanently. I'm not afraid of you. I could easily change that. Oh, really? Let me do you one better. I am a cyborg too. You are not special. You hear me? Being metal does not make you any greater, any more necessarily resilient. You have weak points like everyone else. You have strengths and weaknesses like everyone else. It is not an accomplishment. You... He nearly chokes on his words, straightening abruptly. There is not a part of you that is cybernetic. I'm an internal cyborg. We're a thing. Maybe not as flashy as you, but... He grits his teeth, staring at the wall straight ahead like it had personally offended him. This is your last chance to spare yourself a world of hurt. I don't take kindly to being challenged. Leave me alone, Victor. With a deep scowl, he steps away, back to wherever he came from. But you have a feeling that it won't be for long. My God. What did I miss? By the time you tune back into Vivian's speech, she seems to be near finished. You will be expected to abide by these rules for the duration you remain in maintenance. Am I understood? Easton murmurs something that could be taken as a yes. Yes, ma'am. I understand. Then, on to the matter of mentorship. The blonde woman beside Vivian perks up. But Victor is quick to cut her off. Leave Sylvain in my hands for today, Vivian. I'll show her the ropes. Vivian appears mildly surprised at Victor's outburst and now looks very concerned for your well-being, but Vivian merely nods. It's unusual for you to request to mentor someone, Victor. I take it that you're feeling particularly inspired today. Very well. Sylvain is in your hands for today. Roxy, you'll be mentoring Easton. Do show him the ropes. The blonde woman, Roxy, looks faintly irate, but nods dutifully. Fuck. What the hell are you up to? You don't like me, I don't like you. Why are you purposely trying to mentor me? What are you trying to prove? Are you just trying to make my life difficult? Because I talked back to you? Have you never had someone talk back to you before? Then by all means, lead the way. Make me understand. Let me tell you something. You are not going to easily change my mind. So where are we going? Don't mind, chat, a bit of backstage confusion. Victor was not supposed to come out here. He's back, wow. Oh god, I'm lagging. You zoomed. So, what grand thing will we be doing today? Greatest responsibility, even greater than being a cyborg. What, something tucked and hidden away? Fine, I am willing to be taught. And what great thing did you do to be given the honor? The main generator? Are you... Wait, so hidden all the way back here is the generator that powers this place. At least that's what I'm guessing this is. Huh. Alright then, question. I'm a newbie here. Why are you taking me to such a closely guarded thing? You know, I'm pretty sure we got off on the wrong foot here. I'm just a little surprised. No, I'm asking why you would bring me and show me something like this. What? You know, when you put it like that, yeah, actually. You know, if you're gonna just go on and on about being a cyborg, how it makes you better, then yeah, I think I can rival you. I think I can rival you. It's nothing special to be made out of metal, Victor. Just means, you know, someone might break their wrist when they punch you or their knuckles or something, but there's still a way to take you down. That doesn't change. Oh, yeah, okay. My ego is not getting the better of me. I've been a cyborg for probably not as long, but I'm sure that I'm a better cyborg than him, without even trying. Whoa. Okay, I gotta say, this is pretty impressive. This whole thing keeps the entire facility running? And I will assume that this is the control center of it. Okay. Obviously, you're supposed to be mentoring me, so what are you going to have me do? Oh, make sure it doesn't happen again, I see. Okay, I don't exactly know what all the buttons in here do from first glance, but I'm sure I could figure it out. I assume you're going to be sending the current and I'm going to be the one flipping the switch. Okay. I'm gonna... Okay, sure. I'm not going to mess up. Don't have to worry your pretty little head over that. Oh, Cade. Give me a second, Victor. Thank you. Amidst all the panels and controls, you spot the somewhat familiar face of Cade. He gives you a nod upon seeing you, semi-nervously looking past you and towards the towering figure of Victor on the other side of the room. You have interesting company. Not by choice. How's Chester? He'll live, but they're still assessing the damage to various nerves and muscles that the shock affected, so he may need to get a few things replaced. Lucky us, Edict Healthcare covers it, just... I wish I'd gotten him to the infirmary sooner. You had Lord knows how much metal standing between you and it. You got him there. Focus on that, okay? Sure. Anyway, I never got your name amongst all that. Yeah, you didn't actually. I really was just calling you all by your names, and you did not know mine. I'm Sylvain. Well, Sylvain, has anyone ever told you that you're crazy? Generally, Lord knows how much metal would deter anyone from speaking like that. Pardon me. Not that well, I only highly recommend you don't from a medical standpoint, since I assume you value your bones. This, he gestures to both you and Victor, is already bad news. Look, Niall already gave me the whole be careful spiel. I'm not sure it's going to help me now, okay? I mean, I'm sure you could figure something out. If you just don't antagonize him anymore, I'm sure he'll eventually lose interest. I might have told him that I'm a cyborg. I'll start making your funeral arrangements. Whoa! They're reassuring, Cade. Reassuring right there. That's exactly what I need. It's not a death sentence. It can't be, right? Can't be. I didn't mess this up from the very beginning. He deadpans, staring at you like he wishes he could just give you a brain cell or two. Yeah, it's not exactly my job to reassure you. Well, technically it's not my job to warn you about the stupidity and life-altering realities of your choices either, but I'll just ignore that for now. I've worked here for a long time. Not as long as Niall, but long enough. Victor can get away with murder. I think he actually has once. My best advice, You started this, so you either need to see this through or figure out how to get as far away from him as you can, as fast as you can. Has anyone ever challenged him before and lived? No one's been stupid enough to try until today. Just my luck. Just my luck. I should have held my tongue, shouldn't I? I really should have, shouldn't I? He's just so annoying. He's worse than Rex ever was. If it means anything, I hope you survive. That was a voice crack, oh god. Thanks. Look, do you know if there's like a manual for these controls, or... Manual? Shoot, I think so. It's been a long time. Just check around. It might be in a drawer somewhere gathering dust. Yeah, will do. Thanks. Sure. Guessing you gotta get back to it? Yep. See you later. Hopefully! Registering. Okay, hold on. Let me very quickly search for manual. There's gotta be something around here, around this. Something! Book! Maybe this is a manual. I'm nearly finished, Victor. Hold on. It hasn't even been 5 minutes. Diagnostics report, date October 19th. Pipelines status stable. Notes, none. Events stable. Will require some light cleaning inside and a filter change next month. Electrical stable. Generator stable. The main generator has been suffering from the strain of the facility and therefore is experiencing decreased performance level. It is recommended that if repairs and mechanical improvements be made to the system before another incident occurs. I'm certain we all wish to desperately avoid another situation such as the explosion. This thing has exploded before? Something of this size would not go down easily. What the... Wait a second. I think I know how we're going to destroy this place when we're done. This is obviously the solution. This is the easiest way. I just have to make sure I get access. He really has to pick up my size. That is why I'm taking my care to look over the controls. If the weight of the entire facility is on our shoulders, I best bear it responsibly, shouldn't I? While the main generator retains stability, it will require these advancements and repairs. Okay, let's go before he says more. Alright, I'm ready. Pretty sure I found the right switches and stuff. I know I didn't find the manual. I don't exactly have more time. Look, I'm pretty good with at least the basics. I'm sure I can figure this out. If I can't, then well, I'm not worth my salt, I guess. Which would mean he's right, which is a reality we're not going to accept, okay? He's not better than me, and he will never be. I'm as annoying as I can. Alright, I think, yeah, okay, the signals are coming through. Let me just time this. Right. Then it should go to the last one. Okay, make sure it gets to the middle. And then bridge the gap. Okay. Let's see. It's all looking green over here. Alright. It's been pressed. Hopefully that'll show him. I mean, all the readings seem to be great, I hope. Okay. So. Victor's yellow eyes flicker to you as you approach, face fixed in that increasingly familiar permanent frown. You haven't struck out yet, it seems. Look, if I couldn't handle rerouting power, I think our bosses would have just killed me. It's not like I'd be useful if I didn't know anything. A decent assessment. I do wonder. You seem to get rather chatty with Cade. What could have been so utterly important to distract you from the simple task that I asked of you? He leans closer, gaze stern. What was the topic of your conversation, Sylvain? I hardly think that's relevant. You are not in a position to decide what is and is not relevant. What are you plotting? What? Are you plotting revenge already? I'm surprised that little Cade would get himself involved in something so dangerous. Look, I was just asking him about Chester. You're being paranoid. And how is he? He'll live. And that's good, that he will live. Good. According to Vivian, it is a good quality to look out for your crewmates. Did you know that? Oh, wait. You'd know that if you had listened to her speech. He meets your glare with ease, knowing full well that he was the reason why you hadn't been able to pay attention. Failings aside, congratulations are in order. You have done well thus far. Look, what are you playing at? What are you here to teach me? What greater purpose is there? I understand the importance of this place. I still do not understand how that makes that scene and the stunt you pulled earlier right. I don't play around, Sylvain. Playing is for children. Could have fooled me. He pointedly ignores your last comment, moving around you and towards the door. Come. Yeah, order me around like a dog. Sure, fine. He steps outside onto the catwalks, waiting patiently for you to join him. He's surprisingly difficult to read, given that his face might as well be made of steel. You move up to stand next to him and peer down, having a rather good view of the main generator. The metal railing of the catwalk suddenly crunched in a way that you never want metal to crunch, as it crumbles beneath Victor's hands, practically ripped from its hinges and thrown carelessly behind him, clattering to the floor of the control room. You step back instinctively, but he's quicker than you expected he could be. A large cold hand closes around your throat as he lifts you into the air, holding you suspended out over the main generator with all its humming and sparking parts. It's a machine that you most certainly do not want to be dropped into. There's a white blur past the protective glass of the control room as Cade springs to his feet and races for the door, eyes wild. Victor, what are you? Sylvain, in your growls, gleaming eyes boring into your blue. There's no hatred or over-the-top anger in them, simply irritation. Like you're still nothing more than an annoying bug to be squashed at his leisure. I have been more than generous with you, given you numerous opportunities to correct your egregious behavior, and yet you still push me. I am not a man of anger, Sylvain, but I make a good impression on occasion. Victor! Cade shouts, standing in the doorway to the control room, hands uselessly curled into fists. If you drop her, it'll wreck the generator. That wouldn't make you look good, now would it? Huh, Victor? What is all of this? Was this your game? Just try to kill me and get away with it, huh? Accidents happen, Cade. Sylvain here. She just wasn't ready for this face. I made an error in judgment bringing her here. But what could I do? She was already falling. He squeezes a bit tighter, and you grit your teeth, screwing your eyes shut. You want the title of executive, don't you? You can't be content to just stay out of my way. Are you afraid that I'll take it from you? Victor, please, if she hits something vital and it breaks, you'll trap us all down here. She isn't worth that. right? Cade reasons, wavering. Afraid of someone like you? Don't make me laugh. You are simply a nuisance, someone that I can easily correct. If you find it necessary to correct, that means you see me as a threat. For all your power, you're afraid. Having a rival scares you. My fucking god. You cannot breathe anymore as Victor's hands grow tighter and tighter around your throat. He's going to kill you. You're going to fuck up this mission on the first day, and at this point, there's nothing left you can do but hope that you don't respond inside the facility. And Victor's grip suddenly lessens, and you take a grateful lungful of air as you open your eyes. Cade stands just behind Victor, hand twisted into the fabric of the tall man's jacket. You'll take her and everyone else in this facility down with her if you drop her, so for the love of all of the all-knower, please don't! He begs, wild eyes finding yours for just a moment. Cade! Don't think yourself deserving to touch me. Victor snaps, and Cade stumbling back with a swing of his arm. Cade hits the catwalk, catching himself with his hands, mouth drawn into a furious line. Victor notices your attention and finds your gaze once more. You think yourself my equal, despite my every evidence of you being the opposite. Why is that, I am hydrating. Not me nearly choking on my water, my god. He shakes you violently. Answer me! Why don't you find out for yourself, huh? His eyes blaze at your refusal to answer, but you meet it the best you can. He may be a cyborg, but so are you. Victor practically snarls, looking away with a look of disgust as he bangs a fist against a bit of unharmed railing. You... Fine. It seems that you have done far more damage than I'd anticipated. Getting the others to act up, acting against my orders. I need to show them that they are wrong to take you as a sign of my reckoning. He pulls you back towards the ground, towards safety, allowing just the tips of your feet to reunite with the catwalk, but in a way that's far worse, as now his face is so incredibly close to your own. He lowers his voice to a rumbling whisper. Do not take this as a sign of mercy, because the truth is that I am the one in control. I want you to remember how I rendered you helpless as you fight against me, knowing that you cannot and will not ever win, because what I have done once I can do again, and again, and again. I will show you and the others you have inspired that I am the superior machine. And then I will kill you. Don't make me laugh. The scarf Victor throws you at the wall behind him like your insides don't consist of metal, and the ease is frightening. You hit the catwalk hard, your knees and hands taking the brunt of the impact as you catch yourself winded and out of breath. On the contrary, I'll be the one laughing in the end. Victor steps away from the damage, sparing neither you or Cade another look as he makes footsteps, descending down to the ground level. You watch with bated breath as he makes for the door, and with the swipe of his key card, he's gone. Holy hell, I'm so stupid. Oh my god. What the hell? What the genuine hell is wrong with that man? What the actual hell? Yeah, you really are, Cade voices, evidently shaken. He stands, a lingering tremble present in his hands, and he rushes to your side, lately reaching for your throat. You intercept with a forearm, and he holds his hands up in surrender. I just want to check the damage. I used to work in the infirmary. Okay, fine. Slowly, as if not to frighten you, Cade has you sit on your knees before he gently prods at your throat. This is not going to look pretty, but that's the least of your concerns, he murmurs. Can you move your head all right? Look side to side. Yeah, I think so. Good. I don't think anything's damaged other than eventual bruising. He trails off, staring at his hands. Why the hell is becoming executive worth your safety? Cade suddenly demands, lifting his head. You just got here. I don't care how long you've spent as some lesser in the general edict. This isn't worth that. Promotions they take years. Going for them like this, it's stupid. He rants a little desperately, wanting you to understand. Yeah, well, time is of the essence now, so... Whatever, just go. You shouldn't be in here without your mentor, he says, looking away from you like you're about to walk into the lion's den and he can't bear to watch. What am I supposed to do for the rest of my shift? I don't know. What should be the last thing on your mind after all that? Kate starts, but just stops, as if realizing that it's pointless to argue it to you. He sighs. Maybe go find Roxy. She's mentoring that other newbie. Easton, was it? Yeah, pretty sure that's it. Might save you from getting scolded by Vivian. Thanks, Kate. Yeah, just do yourself a favor and find some makeup or a scarf. You're gonna have one hell of a bruise in a few hours. I'll look into it. Without another word, hold on. Without another word, Cade gets to his feet and heads back into the control room, still looking shaken. Okay, and with that, we're going to do a quick BRB, because I really need to go to the bathroom and I'm going to die. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Wow! Back to Minecraft. Okay, look. I get that that wasn't the smartest decision I've ever made, okay? I know that was stupid, and that I nearly blew this entire thing. Okay, I know, just... I don't know. I didn't expect him to react that way exactly, but, you know, at the very least, I kind of managed to talk my way out of it. I managed to... Who am I kidding? I got lucky. And I used some of the right words. That's all that really was. Yeah, he replaced parts of his body with metal or whatever, just... I don't know if you have to be insane exactly to do that, okay? Look, I want to sock him too. That hurt kind of pretty badly, actually. You know, but yeah, I'm probably not going to get that opportunity for a while. So, there's that, I guess. I mean, I assume it probably isn't, but I mean, we have things like anesthetics and that kind of stuff these days. I mean, it's just... Look, okay, we'll figure this out. We'll salvage this. Part of me thinks that this kind of was the right play. Look at how many people don't like him in this department, okay? I have far more friends than technically I do enemies, although I suppose my enemies are considered to be far higher than me. I gotta try not to get in trouble. As long as I can. Okay. Well, I know. But look, he was causing that entire commotion over by that machine, alright? If I hadn't stepped in, who knows how long it would have taken Chester to actually get to the infirmary. Maybe someone else would have gotten electrocuted. Probably himself, even. It's just, it's better to be safe rather than sorry, and there was no point to argue over that and take the protocol method. It's just... stupid. Hey, you. I don't think I necessarily got your name. The blonde is set at a terminal, a small jumble of gears and screws laid on the desk beside her. She has a magnifying glass in hand, using a pair of tweezers and other tools to construct whatever it is she's building. Hey, I know I never get your name, but do you know where Easton or Roxy went? She looks up from her work, taking a moment to recognize you. It's Paula, pretty yet simple, so please try to remember it. As for those two, I think I heard them muttering about some work down in the defense area. Why? I just need to find them. Thanks. Okay. Where would that be? Down in the defense area. That makes it sound like it's further down. Okay. Well, I guess here goes nothing. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't seem like his behavior is uncommon for him, which makes me think he has people protecting him. That's not good. And clearly, he wants the position I need to get. All of us, we need to move up in position. If we're gonna get more information, we have to move up in rank. So I can't just sit idly and play it safe, unfortunately. Wait a second. That's Easton! Hey! I don't see Roxy with you. Easton stands alone in front of a corridor, hand to his chin in contemplation. He doesn't notice your approach. Hey, Easton. He reacts fairly late, his system jumping into high gear far too late to actually prevent anything, if there was anything to prevent, as he spins around to face you. At the sight of you, he looks mildly annoyed, attention not yet leaving. It's you again. Shouldn't you be off with Victor? Let's just... Look, let's just say that's not an option right now, okay? So what? You came to piggyback off of my lesson? His words are sarcastic, but when he realizes you don't contest them, he deadpans. Wait, you're actually serious? Is it just impossible for you to leave me alone or something? I actually have been asked that question a surprising amount by numerous people. A certain, skunk-haired person comes to mind. He fixes you with a quizzical look before simply throwing his hands up in defeat. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I was more or less ditched. Apparently, I just couldn't keep up. He rolls his eyes, scowling. I think she just wanted to get out of playing teacher. Well, we should probably find her. If we're not with Roxy, we probably stand to get into trouble. From my understanding of the rankings, there's chiefs who are lower. Then above that are executive directors who are in charge of like the 3 main things that this place does. And then there are the directors, which are above that, I think. He groans, massaging his temples. Don't remind me. Look, all I know is that she's in there somewhere working on something or another. He points out the door down the hall that leads to the defense and elimination sector. What even is elimination? Is it self-explanatory, or... This isn't really the time. He sighs as if regretting his choice to even talk to you. Look, I can get us in there. I was given one of those spare keys that maintenance has, so why don't we just go in there and find her or something? You can ask around. Why can't you? Because if you're going to insist on bothering me, then I might as well get something out of it. So are you game or not? I'm game. I'm game. Good. The pink cat produces a thumnium key from a pocket before marching his way down the hall, resigned to his fate. Let's get this over with. I'm right behind you, I guess. Okay. I wonder how many keys there kind of are. Alright. Away we go, I guess. Huh, these are all kind of labeled. Oh, I guess that's... Sorry, I haven't been down here yet. Let's try this way. Oh, hey, there's someone. Don't worry, I'll talk to him. You're stopped in your tracks by the presence of a lean, blue-haired woman that pointedly steps in your path when you try to walk around her. Her face is difficult to read and rather devoid of emotion, leaving you with little hint as to why she's delaying you. Easton pauses at your side. Defense isn't receiving any more new recruits, so why are you two unfamiliar individuals wandering our halls? Her voice is smooth like a river, but piercing at times. We're allowed to be here, if that's what you're wondering. Oh, I'm sure you are. What am I to just take your... Oh, I'm sure you are, but am I to just take you at your word? Easton dangles the can of finger, catching the woman's eye. Or maintenance, and here's your proof. Can we go now? He asks, dully, clearly not wanting to get caught up in this. She regards the key calmly. It's highly unusual for newbies to be sent to other sectors to make repairs. Look, we're just trying to catch up with our mentor, Roxy. She came ahead of us. Assuming the conversation settled, Easton makes to walk past Anaya once more, only for her to press a hand to his chest and shove him back. Easton stumbles slightly and you steady him. What? Easton begins, anger crackling in his voice, for she interjects, something bitter in her eyes. The name Roxy apparently struck a nerve. Are you aware of the almost incident that occurred not that long ago? The what? It was vaguely mentioned, but we weren't exactly given any details. She presents a small smile. Well, it's thanks to Aunt that reports of suspicious persons are taken far more seriously. They're quick to reward dutiful, loyal workers. She lunges forward, easily closing the distance between herself and Easton, snatching the key from his hands. You make to intercept, but are too slow and only manage to shove her away after she snatched away the sole proof that you are in fact allowed to be here. Are you insane, lady? Easton demands, eyes wide. Easton? The bluette collides with the nearby wall thanks to your shove, but is quick to recover, stepping back a few paces. Insane? No, I'm just taking advantage of the system. The woman then probably swallows the key before your very eyes, her piercing blue gaze never leaving either of you. She takes a breath. Guards, I've encountered 2 suspicious people with unclear motives. Help? Okay, it's time to run. You grab Easton by the arm and turn, dragging him along with you as you race back the way you came. He stumbles at first, but eventually makes pace beside you, yanking his arm out of your grasp. This, he pains, is why I hate people. We can discuss that later. We need to get out of here. Come on. Shoot. Okay. Wait a second. There, I think, is a guard that way. This way. Fuck. I don't know my way around here. Do you know where we are? Do you know? Okay, fuck. In here. Easton, come on. What the actual hell? You know, I don't know whether or not to be surprised or not. Like, she literally just swallowed a key to get us in trouble for her own benefit. Yeah, I'm very quickly starting to realize that. Okay, look. Let's think about this logically, right? There are now guards searching for us or something. I mean, I hear them clanking around out of there. Look, just calm down, okay? We're going to think about this rationally, okay? They mentioned some kind of incident and that they are taking things way more seriously. We know edict. Look, okay, it might not be rational, but what other option do we have, right? We just want to run out there like, you know, headless chickens? Because you can be my guest. I thought so. Just think about it. We both know edict, right? Been in here for a while, I, think. If they're taking these things more seriously because they're trying to avoid some kind of incident, wouldn't they just, with people that really have no value yet, wouldn't they just choose the better safe than sorry method? I think they just kill us. I don't think there's any talking our way out of this. We're not toast. Not yet. We're only toast if we get caught. We have to try to find a way out of here. I hear guards in the hall. We saw those hall. There's no way to sneak down them. I know, I'm trying to think, okay? Just, look, let's look around in these crates, in these boxes. Maybe we can find something, okay? Just, that or we're just going to somehow have to fight our way out and pray to God. Okay. Search the walls. Yeah, crates. More crates. Wait. Hey. Easton, I think this is a vent. Here, come help me pry it open. Yes, a vent. A way to crawl around without going in the halls. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay! Well, fuck, don't mind that. Okay. Look. A path. So, you ready to go vent crawling? I most certainly hope you're not claustrophobic. Yeah, well, I have had a whack day too. Okay. Okay. Let's just, climbing around in dark is spooky vents. What's there to fear, right? Just people along the walls. There's gotta be something somewhere. Be careful, there's a bit of a drop. I really hope that this isn't as noisy as I think it could be. Fine, you know, I just won't warn you next time. Here, let me kick this in. Ah! Right. Okay, this looks like near exactly like the same room we literally just left. Yeah, we're still. Fuck. Did I just. Yeah, we're still very. I guess that's fair. We didn't move far. Okay. Damn, my throat itches. Anyway. I guess let's get back in. What better? What could be better? Look, do you want to try talking your way out of the situation? Because I don't think it would have ended well for you or me. Yeah. That's why I dragged you with me. But you know, you do all you want to make me regret that decision. I didn't ask to be stuck with you either. See. God, this one's long. I'm not missing another vent, am I? God. Stupid Victor. God, my throat's itchy. Oh no, there's diverging paths. Let's try this way. Sure. Never mind, it's actually just a dead end, apparently, and I'm blind and have the depth perception of a turtle. Okay. Wait, I think I see one up ahead. Okay. Yeah, no, I think this is a vent here. Okay. Hold on, chat. I never knew vents. Well, I guess it makes sense that they're stuffy, but. And I guess I also read that they needed to probably be dusted at some point here soon. Easton suddenly stops, a hand on his throat. He coughs, screwing his eyes closed for a moment. Get out. Are you okay? He turns to face you, eyes slightly red, and he just tackles you in such a way that sends both of you and him tumbling down through another vent into the room below. Oh my lord! Okay? The metal grate clattering to the floor is too loud, but you don't have much time to dwell on that before you collide with the floor with the added weight of Easton landing on top of you. Ow! I am not a landing pad! He rolls off you almost immediately, rolling to his hands and feet shakily. He breathes deeply, looking mildly relieved. Vents. There's something in them. Are we not going to talk about how you just shoved me out of a vent, or... Oh, sure, because we have all the time in the world. He rasps, getting to his feet and hauling you up with him. Your throat, doesn't it hurt to breathe? Like a slight burning sensation? Maybe? I mean, I figured that was because of something else. Never mind. Yeah, it kind of burns. What about it? We can't use them to get out of here. What's in those vents is a gas, and I'm pretty sure if we stay in there, it will kill us. He stalks towards the door, shoving a few crates in the way to stall any potential guards. He then gives you a side look. I don't know about you, but dying at a vent isn't exactly high up on my list of wants. Okay, this is not good, but what other choice do we have? You've seen the halls. There aren't enough places to hide. We'll get caught almost instantly. Then we talk our way out. Look, I don't care how we do this so long as we don't get back in those vents. You're the one that got us into this mess, so think of a way to get us out or something. Easton begins to pace, a sole finger beginning to tap out a rhythm on his forearm. Talking isn't an option. We've already been over this. Because they're so eager to get rid of us. Fresh transfers. Yeah, I heard. Look, it's highly likely they're now operating on a better safe than sorry basis, and let's face it, we're not valuable enough. The better safe option ends up with us dead. Well, I don't know. Easton throws up his arms, exasperated. If we're going to die either way, might as well take the less painful route, he mutters bitterly. We're not going to die, okay? Look, I know this is bad, but I'll think of something. God, it would suck. Yeah? Then why don't I believe that? He deflates, sitting down against a wall and just holding his head in his hands. I'm sorry, too much stuff at once. It's fine, okay? You two sit in silence for a few minutes, listening to the calls of guards outside, searching for two of their own that literally hadn't even been doing anything suspicious. Figures they'd be after you when you hadn't yet gone snooping. Just your luck. Let's do it. What? The vents. You say it's our only way, then fine. Let's use them. Easton stands, hands falling to his sides. We move quick and take breaks. Breathe through our shirts. Okay, we'll do that. We can do that. Just get us out of here. I will. Okay. I got us, Easton. Or at least I most certainly hope that I do. Okay. We move fast. And we don't breathe too much. Why are there two ways? Why are there two ways? Okay, there's a way down this way. Another turn. Damn it. And wait, I know how this stuff works. If you hug, like, the left or the right. If you hug the left or the right, you eventually find your way. Wait, here. Wait a sec. This looks a bit fancy. Is this an office? Okay. Just, let's take a break for a second. Let's take a break. This looks like it's near those stairs. What's this? Defense notice. Notice. Addressing Chief of Defense Zaid. Recently following several screenings and squadron transfers to our facility. I don't know. Actually, no, I could take an educated guess. So people don't snoop around or something, use them for travel when they're not supposed to. Of course they would. Anyway, recently following several screenings and squadron transfers to our facility, pleased to inform you that 2 new squad members have been assigned under your expertise. Their names are Duff and Zilla. If you have any further comments, please write them on the following comments page and mark this letter for return to your supervisor. Thank you. Comments. I've heard that Elam's been keeping a tight watch over Dub's squad. Honestly, I find it rather irritating. The Elimination Squadron and the Defense Squadron aren't known for our close work relationships. I don't want them interfering in my business, you hear? Wait a second. They're watching us? Why are they? Elimination. I need to look into that. Nothing. No one's watching us other than those guards that are looking for us. Look, let's just try the vents again, okay? Just... Let's go. I wasn't trying to freak you out. You know what? I'm holding my breath. Okay, that was very aggressive. Okay. I'm gonna take a peek out the door. Give me a sec. Okay. How can we be sure of anything? We literally have no schematics of the vents. Just taking my best educated guess. But what? I mean, if you want to lead, you know, be my guest, but, you know, then why are you asking? Look, I know this is scary, I know this sucks, but you asking 20 million questions of me right now is not helping. I'm sorry, that was stupid. Just... I didn't exactly think I'd wind up in this situation, okay? Okay, and? Look. So what if it's a little detour, okay? It's not like we know our way out of here anyway. We're just taking guesses, we're choosing pathways, and we are hoping. I know we're trying not to die. I need to look into something, okay? Something that could be very important to my future survival, okay? So, you know, I am obviously investing in both, you know, our present and our future. So just, if you would let me have 5 minutes to check this out. Besides, we're in this together, we're stuck. I don't think you can get out of this without me, and I can't get out of this without you. So what's it going to be, Easton? Yeah, I gathered from the numerous times you've acted like humanity was a burden. What? Great. No, that's great. That's a real great note. Let's get moving. Give me 5 minutes, okay? And then we will be out of here. I promise. Okay, just... Thank you. Okay. This. What, for good notice? Because fuck you, I'm taking this too. Your mission is simple. Here is your target. Eden Drew, species human features. She has dark and light curled hair. She wears a purple tunic and a mask over the lower half of her face. Accomplishments. She uses great leadership during the initiation ceremony by salvaging the ritual failures. Failed to sacrifice her squad in order to retrieve an artifact. The artifact was lost and the squad survived. Eden is not useful enough to be kept alive. She is to be killed in the information hub. This will be considered a test to see if Joshua Turnbull has what it takes for elimination, given by the Chief of Elimination, Charlie. We trust you shall not let us know. Yeah? Okay, come on! Ah! Okay, holy shit! You know, at least we landed on a bed. And you didn't land on top of me this time. It was very nice of you. Oh, wait, fuck. I probably alerted all of China that we're here. Don't mind that. You don't know what that is. Wait a second. Wait, it looks familiar. So, Easton, you know how we have squads, right? And, you know, your squad leader. I think we're in my squad leader's room. Yeah, no, take a look. Like, Lowell or whatever's across from here. I don't know. The vents. You know, I'm kind of just... I'm glad we're not dead due to poison. Look, just... This door is not going to budge, so... Let's look around for a key. Maybe Eden left it in here or something. There might be something or another. Oh my god! Ryukun! I forgot to say your name! Thank you for donating 69 shinies to the Ord! Just wanted to use the last of my bits to support one of Mythos' best. Aw, thank you so much, fella! I'm heartwarmed. I'm very happy. Thank you. Okay, let's see. As you search around for a key, you end up finding some sort of small nozzle, like a kind of dispenser. Holy shit, this is just like the turning of April. This is just like the turning of April, but worse in so many ways. Okay, if I just tear off a piece of something and just plug it, that might... It's probably, I can't stop it, but maybe it'll cause some pressure to build up if they try to use it, and maybe it'll explode instead. I don't know. With a piece of spare cloth, you plug the nozzle the best you can, but there's no real way you can prevent it from going off unless you find a source. Okay. Just, I don't know, some weird nozzle that had no business being in here. So I just decided to plug it. Yeah, probably more poison. Isn't that a comforting thought? That is, frankly, fair. Honestly, at this point, nothing except maybe getting out of here before someone finds us and we're not supposed to be in here. I mean, at least they can't prove we were in the defense area, but still. Maybe we'll get lucky and someone will walk by or something. What? A bit of blonde comes into view of the small window, and Easton immediately stiffens. Roxy? He hisses, slapping a hand over his mouth once he realized his words were definitely audible. Roxy pauses, momentarily confused as to the location of the voice, when she spots Easton. She comes up to the window, peering through. How in the world did you manage to get in there? Her voice is calm and untroubled, like you aren't currently in a place you have no business being. Look, it's a long story. Can we just leave it at that? Just get us out of here. You owe me that much for leaving me. Easton spits, patience running thin. Relax, both of you. I'll get you out. Just give me a moment. Roxy rummages around in her pockets, pulling out various odds and ends until she finally produces a key. It fits soundly into the lock, and with only a turn and a tug, the door swings wide open. She nods, indicating for the both of you to fall out. You do, and Roxy's quick to lock it back. Wait, hold on. Why does maintenance have spare keys for these rooms? And better yet, why do you have the key to my squad leader's room? Roxy's serene blue eyes regard you calmly, and she offers a simple shrug. Let us just leave it as a coincidence and call it a day, unless you suddenly feel inclined to divulge your endeavors. Roxy does not seem surprised at your silence. Then we leave it there. Fine. Look, thanks for getting us out. And for the record, we were never there, Easton states, hugging himself. He looks far more tired than usual. Never where? She offers a small smile before looking out at the main area. You both follow suit, noticing a steady trickle of people emerging from the elevator. The workday is near done. I recommend you both return to maintenance and check in with Vivian. Lord, what are we supposed to tell her? Take the walk to straighten out your story. Good luck to the both of you. Wait a minute. Don't I deserve an explanation as to why you... Easton begins, turning to fix Roxy with an accusatory glare, only to find that she'd vanished, likely having walked off. Easton groans. I'm beyond ready to be done with today. Let's get this over with. Agreed. One final stop, eh? That's all good, Ryu. Which I'm apparently now saying because I can't speak English at all. I need to rest my voice after this, it hurty. Victor. The maintenance sector is rather quiet, save for the accompanying thrum of various machines. Victor and Vivian stand together, talking. Pardon me. Exactly my point. In the beginning, I believed her to be a diligent worker. She did as I asked for her. She did what I asked of her and was taking my instruction well. But the moment I sent her out of my sight to handle the tasks, she just vanished. Wasn't Kate also in the room with you? Did you not see where she went? No, he was too focused on his own checks. Victor trails off as both you and Easton approach, Vivian's gaze falling upon the two of you as well. Sylvain and Easton, tell me, why is it that the two of you have arrived together and not with your mentors? I was dismissed. Victor more or less threw me out, and then I ran into Easton. She raises a doubtful brow. And do you have proof of this? Victor claims that you were the deserter, and I am inclined to agree. All I have is my word, but I'm not lying. Then it's a case of she says, he says. I'm disappointed, Sylvain, Victor states. I had been certain that I saw talent in you, but then you go and do this. Vivian slowly nods. I must say, you surprised me when you requested to mentor Sylvain for the day. Usually you are as far from mentoring as possible. In the light of that, I find it unlikely that you would ask for something only to discard it. On the other hand, he could have decided that it was too much trouble. If he avoids mentoring, then I doubt he likes it. Please, for the love of... Do not slander my name, he orders, yellow eyes snapping to you. Easton takes a step forward. She's not. She's telling the truth. I'm her witness. In that case, did you actually hear or see Victor dismissing Sylvain? Well, no, but no one else saw Sylvain leaving either. If neither can be proved, why don't you just punish no one, he argues. I thought you hated me. He replies without looking at you. I hate everyone, but him? I hate him more. Roxy enters the room fashionably late. Vigor nod. I can clear this up for you, Viv. Victor's harsh stare zeroes in on Roxy, but she doesn't flinch or shy away. I came across Sylvain and requested her assistance, not knowing she was still working with Victor. She agreed, because why would she not? She is new and clearly does not know who all has proper authority. That is where she ran into Easton here, who I of course mentored today. They were with me for the rest of the workday. I just had to drop something off real quick, which is why I sent them up without me. I'm sorry for the confusion. That's... Victor starts, but Vivian simply raises a hand. He begrudgingly quiets. Thank you both, but I've heard enough. I believe that Roxy has cleared up this misunderstanding sufficiently. Victor, I do appreciate your loyalty in reporting undesirable behavior. Now then, all of you are dismissed. Great. Easton looks relieved. Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep for a century. Talk to me never, he comments, heading for the door. You're right behind him, feeling Victor's fierce stare burning into your back as you leave. You don't have to tell me twice. I am getting out of here. I'm so tired. All right, chat. At this point in time, we have come to a standstill. If you have not been looking at the other people's perspectives, I advise you go check them out. And it's not done. We're not done. It's just we all got to get to a certain point. So y'all should, y'all should go check them out if they're still going, But go take a break, go get yourself some food. We'll be done shortly.
Just additionally, like, I hear a door opening. I'm guessing that's you guys, not Ghosty, I'm assuming. Oh, which, by the way, where is Ghosty so far in her dialogue since she did get delayed?
You heard nothing, chat.
was your day?
Eden. You know how Easton doesn't like people?
Yeah.
I'm starting to very much understand why.
Okay, I guess it was bad?
Yes. It was very bad.
I'm just kind of sore, like, those two people, that's something to get into later, but like...
Yeah, we should wait for, Dove. I mean, yeah, people aren't the most friendly here.
Yeah, they really are.
Wait,
Peter
you're in a
Lowell's really
department with
chill.
Madeline. I feel very bad for you.
Well, I mean, Lowell's nice. You know, sadly, we're not going to work as often, but it's whatever. I
Easton's
mean,
okay. Like, he's, like, he's not friendly, but he can be kind of, like, okay when you talk to him sometimes. Unless he's telling you he hates you a lot, so...
Oh, like, lol. This happened, like, this, person named Lena came in and basically kept calling him puppet and just irritated him. It was so funny seeing him get
Who likes to be
so
called
funny.
a dog?
It was funny. And don't know the best part?
What?
He got stuck with her. And it's like, she's her boss. Like, she's his boss and all that.
I can't say it's karma because I don't know whether or not that's, like, you know...
It's a funny story. I can get into it later. Hey,
Yeah, but...
do you think they're gonna close the food line soon?
I mean, it kind of looks like it. I mean, fewer and fewer people are trickling out. I mean, I know we were gonna wait for Dove, but you might want to just... Yeah, you might just want to go.
Food. I am starving. Wielding a hammer trying to attempt to make something is exhausting.
Fair enough. Go get your food. I'll be here.
I'm going to go consume food.
I don't have to deal with the inconvenience of lunch lines. God, what am I supposed to do? Okay. I am, at times. I mean, it does kind of suck to not get to, you know... I kind of know what these things taste like, and then I can't eat them here. So, it's kind of a bit of a double-edged sword, I guess you could say. Then again, not being hungry is nice. Just... I found out some things, and I don't exactly know how to tell Cam. Or Eden. Fuck. I'm whispering, it's fine. Just... It is not good information, and it is not good for us. Whatsoever. I know I'm being stupid. I should just tell. It's just... So, if you look here... So, there's a division called Elimination. They have their eyes set on the person we just watched leave that seat. That could prove very, very problematic. Yeah. And we have to figure out some kind of solution on top of, like, just... I don't know how to damage control this. But... You're right. It's just... I don't know, no obvious solution is popping into my mind, but I guess that's where they come in. Maybe they'll have a thought or two. I'll tell everyone she's back. And Dove too. Oh, I know people that will certainly well try, but it's best to play it safe, that's for certain. I mean, hey, for him it worked out semi-decently sometimes. Other times, not so much. I might have also stolen an axe. Out of spite. Wait a second, is Eden all the way over there for some reason?
Yo, they actually make a pretty good pot roast.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, like actually it's pretty well seasoned.
How's the line doing though? Like, do you think Dove's got a chance or?
I
It's closed, isn't it?
yeah, it was kind of like the last one that they served to. So
On one side, that's very, nice timing for you. On the other hand, I think Dove's gonna be in a mild pickle. I wonder.
yeah.
Honestly, wait a second. Hey,
Guys,
Dove?
I just said.
Dove!
Where's
Why
Dove?
are
I
you
don't see
half
there's Dove.
crying?
Oh,
Your head's on backwards.
okay, now I see Dove. You good?
I had to clean a room.
Okay, that doesn't actually sound that bad. What?
That doesn't sound that bad.
It was a storage room.
Yeah.
How long has it been a storage room? And how long has it been left unattended, potentially?
Eons, I think.
Okay, that makes your situation actually kind of worse. I was thinking you were going to say that, like, it hasn't been that long, then I was going to be like, that's actually not that bad. But, you know...
You kind of got the tough end of the stick there.
Okay, quickly. Do they still have food?
About that. They kind of closed.
Yeah.
No, don't do this to me. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm forcing my way to get food.
Okay.
I'm wishing her luck, and that she doesn't piss someone off.
I mean, so far so good. Dove's made it so far.
That is true. I was kind of concerned that she'd somehow died.
Yeah, same. Because it's been a while. Granted, you know. Yeah. Like, I was very, very concerned in that situation that, like, we're just gonna be walking up here and be like, Dove is no longer with us.
Okay, well that would be concerning and mean numerous things, but...
I mean, like, a lot of stuff's happened. Like, I mean, Lowell literally dropped the crate on his foot, so...
I think I'll wait, because I don't think anything mild happened. Well, no, I did kind of avert a bit of a technological disaster, but not really. Basically, right, some dude who is a cyborg, apparently, like, this dude actually, though, chose to enhance himself, right? He didn't just get hurt and get a replacement, he just did it, I guess. So, pretty much, he's like, let me, this machine's sparking, it's being fed too much power, because the power limiter was fried, not good. And he's like, let me cut the live wire to disconnect it from the power grid. Okay. And they're trying to tell him, no, don't do that, you're made out of metal, that is not a good idea. And he's trying to be like, well, you see, I am metal and I am better than you all because I am a cyborg. And I'm literally sitting here like, really, dude?
I at least know the common sense of electricity plus metal equals not a good time.
There was also a dude that literally had been electrocuted and was unconscious on the floor, and they were just like, nah, don't tend to him. And literally, these two people are trying to handle the situation, and he's just causing the problem to get bigger. And I wanted to keep a low profile, but he was being an idiot, man. He was being really stupid.
Like, I mean, I'm more competent than that in that type of situation. What the fuck? Like,
I guess confidence can do many things, but I don't think it can make you not get electrocuted, to be honest.
So, you dealt with a dumbass.
Oh, it gets worse, but I'll save that for when Dove gets back.
Yeah, like, Dove had to clean, like, a bed, like, had the closet, I guess, or something?
Storage room or something.
Meanwhile, I was like playing blacksmith simulator and learning how to be a blacksmith. That was fun.
Oh, you're learning how to be a blacksmith? Where did that come in?
Tom, actually. Like, my higher
Yes,
up.
because yeah, okay. Thank you for that. I was like, gonna be like, who's Tom? Yeah, like,
he's
everyone
higher
knows good old Tom. Everyone,
Yeah,
you know.
like, pretty much, like, Tom just basically told me, like, have me look at some armor and, yeah.
But did you manage to act? How did you get food? Did you bribe them? With what money?
What?
I'm wondering how you got
accidentally
food.
put a crowbar.
Wait,
All you have to do is pull it out and people are scared.
that is not good. What?
That's not a smart tactic.
Hey, a guy saved me some food.
Okay. I was actually a little worried thinking you did actually pull a crowbar on them.
I'm just gonna...
I'm saving part of mine as a midnight snack.
That's okay.
Let's sit down and talk about our days, everyone. Because I'm
Sure.
very tired and I want to go to bed.
I'm just sore from the hammer. Ugh.
Oh, by the way, Medea, can I borrow that bow of yours?
Who?
Wait,
Amory.
listen. Amber, ow, I actually inhaled so hard that I hurt my nose. It's okay, it's a nickname from, like, Mythos. As in the Greek mythos or something, I don't know. A totally made up thing. Anyway, I need to borrow that tomorrow. Your nice little, your bow tie ribbon. I'll tell you why later. Actually, no, I'll explain it very soon. Just don't question. Anyway, who's first?
I could go because it seems like I've had the calmest day besides you guys.
Sure.
I mean, like, literally. Yeah.
Wait, wrong bag.
Yeah,
That is
completely
true.
understandable.
Let's be on the lookout for something that can serve and fulfill that purpose.
Yeah, sounds good. But yeah, pretty much, like, Tom, like, my higher up, basically, threw a little test at me, and turns out I have a good eye for detail, so they put me in the blacksmithing track of the armory, and now I'm learning how to make shit.
Nice.
Kirsten's really chill, and so's Amanda, so it's pretty nice. Lowell's, like, working in inventory. There's these two kind of assholes. They, like, gave me and Lowell a deal. We turned it down, because, like, it was basically making it so that we'd be stuck at where we're at. Like, I'd be a squad leader, and that's it.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for our needs.
Yeah, and it's like, I blatantly turned them down, because I'm like, I want to promote. I want to go higher, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta make advancements to get somewhere. But they just want the bare minimum, so I'm just like, I guess it makes it easier to promote then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who next? Because that's basically all I had. It was pretty relaxed, you know?
I guess I can go next and concern 20 people and also get called an idiot, so let me just begin.
Okay,
It starts with the idiot that I was telling you about, Eden. His name is Victor.
Yeah.
This man is like, I don't know, very metal. Like, I don't know how much of him is even, I don't know, just organic anymore. It's kind of concerning. But he was pretty much going on and on and on and on about, you know, just how he was superior because he was, like, so close to being an actual machine. I really just, frankly, got tired of it. I know I was supposed to lay low. I know I shouldn't have. I kind of roasted him. And he got kind of mad. So then,
want the man?
well, because he was being an idiot, and I had to tell him he was being an idiot. Like, literally, that entire situation where he was just, like, preventing this man from getting medical assistance, which he's going to be okay, but now he might need actual cybernetic replacements because of nerve damage, so, you know?
Oh, shit.
Anyhow, just, why? So, obviously, he and I are not off to a good start, right? So, then... it's time to assign, like, I guess, the mentors for the day. I guess they pass us around, like, every day or so. Victor, for some reason, like, we don't like each other, very clearly. And I keep telling him to leave me alone because I don't agree with his stupid stuff. And he's trying to, like, get me to shut up. He decides to be my mentor. So now I'm stuck with this man. And I'm like, what's the trick? Where's the trick? And the trick eventually comes. Or I guess I just pissed him off enough. Number one, I think I found a solution to how we, make our exit.
Oh, really?
There is a generator that powers this entire facility, and if it, well, in the past it has exploded, and it did a lot of damage. Also, if something were to go wrong with it, people would be trapped in here.
Huh.
Like a can of sardines. So, that is a potential option. I just need to find a way to get around the security. Because I was only allowed back there due to Victor.
We can talk about that more at a different point.
Yeah. So, I may have pissed Victor off enough that he decided to grab me by the throat, hold me over said generator, threatened to drop me.
Well, that escalated quickly. Damn.
He was very mad at me for not stopping, I guess. I don't, like, I told him that, like, I was his equal or whatever. I'm like, dude, it's not an accomplishment to be a medal. It ain't. And he got mad, I guess. I don't know. I know it was kind of stupid. But in the end, I'm alive. But my neck is going to be very, very bruised.
Like, if there's, like, an infirmary somewhere, maybe you can, like, get, like, some ice packs or something?
Probably. That's also partially why I'm stealing, Amory's bow. To just not look like I was strangled.
I mean, fair on that.
Yeah, it's just, questionable. So, he did drop me, thank God. I think he actually wanted to kill me. Like, genuinely.
I mean, he almost killed someone earlier, so I'd say yeah.
I don't know, he was just really mad. So, I guess we're lucky he didn't. I nearly screwed everything up. Moving on, though. I found out more concerning things, and I'm going to skip the how and why, and I'm just going to get straight to the point. You weren't transferred here for a second chance. You were transferred here so you could be killed.
What?
So there's a division called elimination. And due to one reason or another, I ended up in the defense elimination area of things. Someone decided to be unkind, took the only proof we had that we were allowed to be in the area, and then decided to call the guards on us to try to, I don't know, get us in trouble, maybe killed, who knows. So we ran for it. Ended up finding a bit of a concerning note. Decided to look into it. Found another note that pretty much, yeah, you're being used as a test to see if someone is fit for elimination, as in to join.
What the actual hell?
Do you know someone named Joshua Turnbull?
There was a quiet guy with Christian named Joshua. I didn't get his last name, but
I
it's the
think
only Joshua
that's
I ran into.
likely the guy that they're seeing if he has the capacity to kill you. Do not let him get alone with you, okay? We need to keep you in populated areas as much as we can to make it difficult for him. Also, there was a nozzle in your room that was likely used wanting to gas or something, you know? I plugged it up, so hopefully if they try to activate it, it will cause the pipe to explode, but that might still harm you. It's just the best I could do at the time.
Listen, what type of gas?
Well, I'm assuming it's the same that they have floating in the vents.
Okay.
I've had a day.
I'm sleeping with the mask on tonight.
Look, this is the thing. They are going to try to do this soon, I imagine. They're not going to just sit around twiddling their thumbs. If Joshua fails, they move on, and they have someone else do it. Obviously, that nozzle's probably their backup plan.
Yeah.
We need smart ideas.
So far right now, it seems like they move with Christian, so if I could keep my distance from Christian, I think I could be fine in that. And besides, I don't even want to run into that guy anymore anyways.
It's just, if we don't do something soon, pretty much this entire thing will be over before it started.
I'll just play it safe, keep my head down as best as I can, because I've already almost started a situation, just and
try to impress them. Maybe they'll change their mind.
I mean, like, so far, so good on the blacksmithing, not gonna lie. Like, they said I was a 4 out of 10, which the other person in there, when they started out, was a 2 out of 10, so I'm already doing good that way.
Okay, well, that's good. We just have to hope it's enough. But on my end, I guess I can try. If I can maybe get some maintenance jobs down towards that area, I could take some peeks around.
Yeah, it's basically my entire stuff is in other highways. It's like, I don't, like, you weren't in there. They have like an entire network there. Like easiest way to explain, like, Swan, you watched Monsters Inc. when you were younger, right?
Yeah.
You know, like how the doors moved and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Picture that, but nether portals.
Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I wonder if they wired and rigged that.
I will say it was really cool. I got to use the machine. It was really fun.
Nice. Maybe one day I can use it. We'll see.
Maybe one day. But anyways, back on topic, sorry. But yeah, just...
You two need to focus on getting favor. You need to focus on trying to get a promotion. I suppose I can take a bit more of a backseat, and I will do my best to make sure that you don't get killed, and I can find a way to get that off your head.
Yeah, because, like, from what I can tell, Joshua's an armory.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to make sure... I'm hoping that we are on different tracks. I'm hoping he's not in blacksmithing, because if he's in blacksmithing, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, then I better move quick.
Yeah.
So, also, I read a note about Zaid. Lovely character. Apparently, elimination and defense don't like each other? So that might be something we can use somehow, but I highly doubt it. Amory, did you get any luck with any information?
Yeah, I mean, it's your first day, check and see how Dove's day's been.
Yeah, I don't figure you got access to too much, like, cool stuff, but, I mean, fair, I figured.
Fair enough.
Okay. Just focus on learning the layout. That'll help us greatly. Alright. Dove, it's your turn.
I had a horrible day.
Worse than getting hung over a generator?
Worse than...
superior made me clean a room.
You already said that.
Yes.
My superior hates me. My seniors hate me. Everyone turned on me during the relay race.
What?
I lost.
How did you lose a relay race? Doesn't a team lose a relay race?
So you know how we were already late.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Zaid kind of got mad at me, came looking for me. I was on top of the boxes. I got scared because I didn't hear him come up behind me. He yelled at me. I fell. He had to catch me, basically being a babysitter.
Oh no.
Angry. Benevolent God. That's not even. He was merciful. That's what he told me. He said he put a little bit of mercy. Yeah, just acted upon a little bit of mercy because I'm a newbie. I told him I got lost, and he's like, if you are one little insignificant little fly on his keychain or whatever, you will make the whole entire defense crew look bad. I'm like, what?
I don't mean to laugh, but I'm just so confused.
I'm so confused too, like, damn, like...
Do you have any friends?
Not anymore! I mean, Cameron's probably he's pretty nice to me. No one likes me now.
Wait, what happened to Zilla?
She turned on me. She decided, oh, hey, so I'm not getting roped into how you lost the relay race by a large landslide. So I'm gonna start blaming you along with the others. So, cope.
Classic peer pressure.
Yeah. And Cameron came over to me a little bit after and was like, hey, you did good, it's okay, blah, 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 blah. And then I had to go to work with Jeanette. So we went through the nether highway system thingy.
You were the one that broke the rule that Tom made.
Tom had a rule?
Yeah, one nether portal down at a time.
Oh.
There were two.
Well, how else are other people supposed to go through?
It breaks the system!
Well, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Anyways,
listen.
continue.
Jeanette pulled the lever. I did not. Anyway.
Okay, so Jeanette's issue, got it.
Yep. Jeanette, we went through. Jeanette was supposed to take me and help me process my first prisoner or something. And so we get to the
Oh, they have
processing
prisoners.
Huh.
and we have to process this one guy named Mark Meadows. So you know, I'm in the process of getting out of cell. We're halfway, a little bit down the hall. Bolts. And then this weird dude, I think he said he was a specialist for something. Elimination, maybe?
Elimination.
Rui.
Huh.
I don't remember his last name. I just know it was Rui. But he basically, he helped me out. He knocked out Mark, put him back in his jail cell for me, and literally said, if you don't do your job correctly and teach the little one, I'm literally going to make sure you get the worst punishment possible. So.
Well, shit.
Well, damn.
I guess you have a bit of a guardian angel.
I mean,
Oh, hell yeah, I do.
you could take advantage of that, I guess.
Yeah, no, we might need that in.
Yeah, that might be handy.
Anyway.
Is that how your day's been, fully?
Not all of it. We go back to defense because, you know, we're done putting in the prisoner because Jeanette finally helped me out. Actually, before that, I had to come down to the lunchroom and get food for the prisoner. He got a Lunchable looking thing, but worse.
Franken Lunchable, got it.
Franken Lunchable, yes. We brought it back. You know, he's food now. And we decided to come back to the arena, you know, where we did the relay race. And Zayd let what's her face bitch girl leave and had me do the menial task of cleaning this storage room that has been there for eons but never cleaned. There's still spider webs in it. I can't do anything about the spider webs. They just keep coming back.
Oh god.
I get rid of one, they come back. I get rid of another, they come back. Oh. And
Well,
then I came here.
Well, I guess I had the most chillest of everyone else out for things that happened today, besides technically conversing with my possible assassin. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you guys can become friends.
I
Well,
doubt that.
no.
He was kind of giving me that little stink eye. Now I understand why he was giving me the stink eye. It makes a whole lot more sense now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, you also need to be extra careful. So, there's someone in my area named Roxy. I don't know too much about them. They kind of played mentor for Easton today and did kind of help me out. But it also turns out that they have somehow a spare key to your room.
What?
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I don't think maintenance has spare keys to different areas. I don't think they would have it to y'all's rooms.
So I'm going to move the desk in my room in front of my door, kind of self-locking it. I should honestly go do that, you know?
Yeah, we should all turn in for the night and settle into this lovely iron coffin.
Yeah, because who knows how long we're going to be here. Yeah, I'm going to go barricade myself.
Night,
You guys have a good night on your bunks.
Yep, most certainly. Well, no, I have slept up high like this before, just usually there's more support, so if I roll off the bed, I won't die.
Why would it? Thank you. You wouldn't let me up.
No, And that will be all, my swanlings. I hope y'all enjoyed this stream. There will be more at some point. I'm not making any promises on when. This took a lot of effort, so. Bye-bye. I hope y'all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, night, whatever time of day it is for y'all. This is Swan signing off.